Again, Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming season. Of course, Irk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties and inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, we got about 12 minutes on the clock before we tip this one off. Again, the girls from Montana Tech in town to take on the Lady Bears from Rocky Mountain College. Frontier Conference basketball game. And these teams are no strangers to each other. They have met previously this season. Let's take a look at the records of their previous encounters. Montana Tech was here back, let's see, where were they here? They were here back on January 25th. They lost to Rocky by a final of 62-53. Last time we saw them before that was January 4th. And that was a loss by Montana Tech as well. I believe that was probably that tip-off tournament back at the first part of January. We're going to try to see if we can get Wes Keller to slip over here very quickly. He's taking a look at the Orediggers lineup as they warm up on the field, on the court here. To my left, a lot of extra names for Rocky Mountain Colleges. A lot of the players that don't normally travel with Rocky are suited up for this ball game. So we may have some new names in there, depending on what the flow of the game is like. Probable starters for Rocky Mountain College. Let's take a look at the starters for Rocky in today's ball game. He will start. Wes Keller will be starting Sydney Deppman, number 2, a 6'3" senior out of Brockton, Montana. Number 3 is Ileana Moran, a 5'5" junior. High school career at Hanford High School in Richland, Washington. Number 14 is Gracie Leckvold, the point guard, 5'5" senior from Scobie, Montana. Number 23 is Paige Wasson, a 5'11" freshman, played at Whitewater, Montana for North Country High School. And rounding out the starters, the post player number 32, Isabella Hagan, a 6'4" freshman, played her high school career at Winifred, Montana. Clock shows about 10 minutes before the start of the ball game here. And Wes Keller sitting on the bench over there, basically concentrating on what his game plan is for this Frontier Conference game. Again, this is one of 2 ball games scheduled for this weekend. On Saturday, MSU Northern will be in town. They'll take on the Lady Bears at 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon, the 15th. We have 4 o'clock games on Saturday as well, as the Battlin Bears will take on MSU Northern's Lights in the nightcap here at Rocky. We also have another game on tap this evening as the Battlin Bears of Rocky Mountain College will face off against Montana Tech in a game that's slated to start at about 7 o'clock. And that game will be carried live here at GoBatlinBears.com, the YouTube channel that's been covering all of Rocky Mountain College's home games here on the internet. Rest of the schedule for Rocky Mountain College after the games this week, they will head out on the road. They'll take on Carroll College, a very important ball game on February 20th up in Helena, 5 o'clock game. And then on the 22nd, they'll see action against Montana Western in a 2 o'clock game in the afternoon for the women. And that will be in Dillon at University of Montana Western. Then beginning on March the 2nd, the Frontier Conference Tournament is actually slated to be held in the host schools. So depending on how Rocky finishes in their season record, they're currently in the number 3 spot behind Montana Tech and Carroll College. They have identical 7-4 conference records to the Orediggers. 16-8 overall is the Orediggers' overall record. Rocky is 15-9. So a very important ball game here this evening here against the Orediggers from Montana Tech. Leading the league, of course, the number 19 rated Carroll College Lady Saints at 9-2 on the year in conference play and 17-7 overall. Now, Rocky is headed for the locker room, so we're not going to get a chance to talk to Wes Keller. Programming note, joining me sometime along the way in this game will be my son Kyle. He is back in town after his most recent jaunt to the friendly confines of Tokyo, Japan. He is back home now and will be here. He'll actually be broadcasting the men's game, the second game here. And then he'll be here Saturday to bring you both ball games on the YouTube channel at GoBatlinBears.com. We're going to take a timeout, finish our starting lineups. We'll be back with the starters for this afternoon's women's ball game coming up. We're about 6 minutes away from tip-off here at Rocky. Got about a minute, 30 seconds before tip-off time. We're going to have the national anthem here coming up, and we invite you to join us for that here at GoBattlinBears.com. Starters for Montana Tech Orediggers under head coach Jeff Graham. In his third season at the helm at Rocky Mountain College, or at Montana Tech, it'll be number 21, Brooklyn Hankowitz, a 6-foot senior forward, redshirt senior from Astoria, Oregon. Number 30 is Liv Wangren, a junior at 5'9", out of Plentywood, Montana. Number 32, Macy Meyer, a redshirt junior, a 5'10" forward out of Bozeman, Montana. Number 33 is Aubrey Rademacher, a redshirt senior, 6-foot forward out of Kalispell, Montana. And rounding out the starters at 6 feet tall, number 44, Hadley Humphreys, played her high school career at Blackfoot, Idaho, also transferred from Utah State University Eastern to Montana Tech to finish out her college career. And both teams are on the sidelines. We'll take you down on the floor, and you can listen to our national anthem.
And you see my whose blood rise and rise up through this sweet waters were so
All right, we're about set for the tip-off here of these two teams. I want to thank the folks at Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsoring all timeouts for the 24-25 season. Ball is tipped by Pregame and controlled by the Lady Bears. Moran will bring it into the front court. We're underway. Lawson, cross court underneath. Bad pass is picked up by the Orediggers, heading up court with the ball. Orediggers in their black uniforms. Rademacher will set things up out front. Gives off to Humphreys. Humphreys holds for a minute. Back out front to Meyer. Meyer dribbles to the top of the key. Feeds left side to Wongren. Wongren will try to drive the lane. Puts it up over Moran. Shot is no good. Rebound snagged by Hagan. Madeline Hagan with her, Isabel Hagan with her first rebound of the game. Left side, Wasson will set things up. Drives toward the lane. Steps back a step. Gives to Leckvold, who eyes the bucket from 3 points. Will back up. Now takes the three-pointer from the top of the key. In and out, no good. Rebound to Hagan. Or Defton's shot is missed, and the Orediggers grab the rebound, and Meyer will head up court with the ball. Meyer finds room down the lane, shovels it up. That's partially blocked, but a foul is going to be called on Sidney Defton. That'll be a shooting foul. Will put the Orediggers at the line for the first time in this ball game. Macy Meyer will shoot 2 free throws. She missed the first one. She'll shoot a second. In and out, no good. Rebound to Defton. Finds Moran, and Moran will head up court with the ball. Still no score, just underway in the first period. Moran on the outside. And a whistle and a foul underneath the basket. Going to be against the Orediggers. Against Humphreys for holding on to Hagan down low. Moran will play it in. On the outside to Hagan. Hagan shovels it over to the Leckvold. Leckvold to the key. Double team. They'll come back out to Wasson. Wasson gives outside. Moran steps inside the arc. Passes back out to Wasson. Wasson to the corner. Puts up the 2-pointer. It's good. First field goal of the game goes to the freshman, Paige Wasson. Rocky on top, 2-0. Meyer in the front court. Looks at his zone defense by Rocky. Meyer on the left wing tries to drive the lane. And another foul is going to go against Rocky. That's going to be against Leckvold. She thought she got the ball, but she commits her first foul. At the line, once again, is Meyer. Misses the first one. And Meyer is 0 for 3 from the charity stripe in this ball game. Finds the range on that one. That's the Rocky lead in half, 2-1. Moran, front court with the ball. Moran over to the right side on the dribble. Back to the left. Gives to Leckvold. Leckvold thinks about the three, pulls back. Now drives to the lane. Knocks it out to Moran. Moran puts up a 2-point shot. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound put back up and in by Battlin is good. Battlin gives Rocky a 4-1 lead. 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Meyer with it front court to the right side. Back out front. Humphreys holds. Gives in the lane. It's going to be a traveling violation as Liv Longren came down with the ball and took an extra step and turned it over. Really full court pressure by the Orediggers. Wasson will bring it across the line. Wasson to Battlin. Down low. Leckvold's shot is off the mark. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Hagen of Rocky. It'll belong to the Orediggers. Minute gone in the first quarter of the game. Actually, 3 minutes gone. Clock was under 7 minutes. Meyer back out front. Drive towards the center, double team. Ball knocked loose. Going to be picked up by Wangren. Wangren to Humphreys. Humphreys from downtown. It's good. Hadley Humphreys scores a three-pointer to tie the ball game at 4-4. Moran to the front court. Moran with the dribble. Moran gives off to Wasson. Wasson, three-pointer is up and good. Wasson with all 5 of the 7 Rocky points. Rocky on top by 3, 7-4. Left side with the ball, it's Wangren. Wangren into traffic, comes out to Meyer. Meyer passes down low. Shot is up and in by Humphreys. Side from Macy Meyer's free throw. Humphreys has all of the Orediggers points. And that's a tripping foul. It's going to go against Meyer. No shot there, so Rocky will play it in from the sidelines. Orediggers with some substitutions. We'll pick those up as we go. Looks like Carlson's in there, along with Nybauer. Moran will set things up out front on offense. Nybauer works to dribble to the left. Looks for room down low. Puts the shot up. No good. Batlin's there for the rebound. She'll swing it up and miss the follow-up. Orediggers with the board will head up court with the ball. Nybauer across the timeline. Nybauer. Another traveling violation. Gives the ball back to the Bears. Lawson's going to bring it up court. Lawson across the timeline. Lawson to Battlin. Battlin hands off to Leckvold. Leckvold looks for room down the lane. Leckvold on the back outside. Gives in the corner. Pregame for 3. It's good. First 3 points of the ball game for the big Isabel Hagem come from outside the arc. Rocky on top by 4. With the ball is Nybauer. Nybauer drives down the lane. Puts it up over Hagem. Hagem got a piece of it. Moran with the board. Will head up court. Moran across the head. Leckvold. will come to the right side on the dribble. Feeds out front. Pregame for three. It's good. Steal by Moran. Moran with the ball. Drives, puts one up. It is no good. And Leckville just picked up her second foul. Going for the steal on the rebound by number 11. He's number 11. We got a media timeout. We'll try to figure out who number 11 is. 4:06 to go in the first quarter. Timeout on the floor. Rocky leading Montana Tech 13-6. This timeout, of course, brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center, sponsoring all timeouts. Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, a club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and water slide. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 folks. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for your stay or your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support. .406 to go, first quarter of play. Rocky on top 13-6. Number 11 in the ball game, Rachel Van Blaricom, is our number 11. She was listed as not playing, but she's in there now, so. So we'll take advantage of the media timeout to add her to our scoring sheet. Orediggers with the ball after the timeout. Heading up court, that's Glenn Barracom with the ball. Humphreys drives down underneath. Feeds back out front. Shot put up and in by Nybauer is good. Full court pressure being applied by Carlson. Moran up court with the ball. Moran gives off to Leckvold. Leckvold works the dribble, looks for room down the lane. Penetrates into traffic, gives to Wasson. Wasson baseline drive. Ball is going to be intercepted by the Orediggers. Humphreys will bring it up court. Humphreys feeds outside to Nybauer. Back to Humphreys. Humphreys gives off to Carlson. Carlson drives past Moran. Goes up for the shot. It's up, no good. Rebound cleared off by Deppin. Moran with the outlet will head up court with the ball. Over to the left side on the dribble. Gives to Leckvold. Leckvold finds Wasson. Wasson for three. In and out, no good. Rebound bounces out. Taken by Kia Wasson. Head the other way. Ball on the outside. Shot is up, no good. Rebound batted around on the floor. Orediggers with it, put it up. That one no good. Shot put up over Deppin is no good. Hagan grabs the rebound. Hagan finds Moran, and Moran will head up court with the ball. Leckvold underneath, Deppin with it. Shot is up, no good by Deppin. Hagan there for the putback for two. Isabel Hagan leading with 7 points so far in the ballgame, leading all scorers. 3-point shot is up, no good. Rebound high in the air, taken by the Orediggers. Outlet to Carlson. Carlson working the dribble out front. Looks for room down the lane. Ball knocked loose. Orediggers pick it up. 3-point shot is up, no good. Rebound to Hagan. Hagan gives to Moran. Moran will head up court with the ball. Moran across the timeline. Leckvold to the left. Leckvold back to Moran. Moran underneath Deppin with it, puts it up and in. Second field goal for Sidney Deppin. And a timeout's going to be called by the Orediggers. Orediggers will replace 4 of their 5 players with the timeout. Rocky will replace at least 2, maybe 3 of their lineup. And we got another timeout, of course, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, sponsoring all timeouts here for the 24-25 season. Billings Hotel can hold an event for up to 800 people. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for your stay or your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for their continued support and sponsoring timeouts here at GoBatlinBears.com. 17-8, Rocky with the early lead. Minute 26 to go in the quarter. Heading up court with the ball. Wangren will cross the line. Wangren, left side, works against Moran. Wangren spins, puts it up off the glass, no good. Rebound, cleared off by, I believe that's Madeline Hagem, who's come into the lineup for Rocky. Left side, drive on the basket, shot put up by Angie Kavanaugh is no good. And I think Kavanaugh gets to go to the line to shoot two. Nope, they're going to say no shooting. Rocky will play it in. Hagen with it. Hagen outside to Madeline. Madeline left side to Moran. Moran drives. Gives to Hagen. Hagen goes up. Shot no good. Rebound on the floor. Orediggers pick it up. And the other way. On the outside. We have a blocking foul. It's going to be against Madeline Hagen. Actually, it's against Isabel Hagen. Her first foul. Wangren with it. Wangren gives off. High toward the basket. Turnaround jumper is up and no good. Hagen with the rebound. Finds Moran. Moran up court. Moran sets up on the outside. 3 seconds to go. Moran puts one up from outside. Just missed the bucket. And that'll end the first quarter of play. Rocky on top, the end of one by a score of 17-8. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with the second quarter here at GoBatlinBears.com. Set to go with the second quarter. Orediggers control the ball. Shot is up, no good. Wasson grabs the rebound. Wasson will head up court with the ball. Works to the top of the key on the dribble. Wasson to Moran. Moran back to Wasson. Ball knocked out of bounds. We're going to give it to the Orediggers. It was looked like it was touched by the Orediggers out of bounds. No replay, so Orediggers have the ball. Wangren will bring it up court. Wangren, top of the key. Wangren out front to Humphreys. Humphreys, they feed inside. Working in underneath the key. Back out to Humphreys. Humphreys will drive against Hagen. Comes back out front. Offensive foul going to go against the Orediggers. And that's Hadley Humphrey's second personal foul. She'll sit down. Chloe Sanford will check in for the Orediggers, along with Kaylee Haber. Meanwhile, Moran will set things up outside. Moran gives to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh back to Moran. Moran to Wasson. Wasson behind a screen. Crosses over. Moran with the ball. Moran gives off to Kavanaugh. Goes inside. That'll be out of bounds off of Brennan Lindsay. And it'll go to the Orediggers. Longren will bring it across the line. Longren has to come back out front. Leaves left side to Sanford. Sanford out front. Rademacher has it. Rademacher backs in against Wasson and throws it away. Trying to get over to Sanford, and Sanford a little bit too short to get that high pass. It goes out of bounds to the Lady Bears. Heading up court with the ball, we got another new player in the ball game for Rocky. Gabrielle Bittner in the ball game. That's going to be a pushing foul. Devlin got shoved pretty good from behind. Non-shooting foul. Ball comes in to Hagen. Hagen gives to Devlin. Devlin finds Bittner. Bittner, dribble on the outside, over to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh, top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Bittner with the drive. Bittner goes up for a shot. Draws a foul. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Trying to beat the shot clock. Gabriella Bittner will shoot a couple of free throws. That foul is going to be against Chloe Sanford. First free throw by Bittner misses. Bittner is sophomore from Colfax, California at 5 feet 4 inches tall. Second free throw is good. Gabriella's got her point up on the board. And full court pressure by Rocky in the backcourt. Haber will bring it across the line. They'll work around the right side. Shot from out front is up and in. That's going to be good by Avery Carlson. That's the Rocky lead to 18-10. Bittner up court with the ball. Bittner gives out front to Deppman. Deppman into Hagen. Hagen puts it up off the glass. No good. Rebound to the Orediggers. Into the front court is Haber. Drive underneath for Carlson. Carlson has to come back out to Humphreys. Humphreys behind a screen. Pass the ball off. Feed down low to Humphreys. Humphreys, ball blocked by Hagen. Orediggers with the recovery. Feed down low in the corner. Shot is in and out, no good. Rebound partially blocked by Wasson. Wasson draws a foul. Oh, traveling violation on Wasson. We'll give the ball back to the Orediggers. Under the Montana Tech basket. Ball comes into the corner. Drive on the basket. Bettman picks up her second foul on a blocked shot. Well, we've got a turnover here. There's no foul call. Bittner heading up court with the ball. Bittner comes back out front. Bittner to Leckvold. Leckvold working the dribble on the right side. Loses the handle out of bounds. Does not get the foul call, though she wanted it. A lot of contact under the basket there. Orediggers will head up court with the ball. Into the front court. Carlson will head to the left. Carlson back out front to Wasson. Wasson. Drive toward the basket. And let's see. I'm going to call a traveling violation. I'm waiting to see if they called an offensive foul. A lot of contact going on under the basket. Bittner will bring it up court. Bittner working the dribble out front. Gives to Leckvold. Leckvold into Detman. Detman goes underneath. Hagem with it. Hagem turnaround jumper. Up no good. Rebound cleared off by Rademacher. Rademacher will head up court for the ball. Rademacher picks up speed down low. Spins around. Puts it up. No good. Leckvold there for the rebound. Leckvold will head up court with the ball. Leckvold working the dribble out front behind the screen. Leckvold dribbles inside, feeds out. Kavanaugh will drive. Kavanaugh puts it up, no good. Rebound, knocked out, and then picked up by the Orediggers. Wangren will bring it up court. Wangren drives. Wangren shot is up, no good. Hagem there for the rebound. And a timeout's going to be called by Rocky with 5:07 to go in the second period. Rocky leading by 18 to 10 our score. Timeout brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center, who sponsors all timeouts here at GoBatlinBears.com. Now, Billings Hotel and Convention Center features 230 updated rooms, a casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and water slides. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 people. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for a stay or your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support of the Battlin Bears. Dave Riley with you with Rocky Mountain College basketball here. First of two games this afternoon and this evening. Battlin Bears will take on Montana Tech in a men's game tonight at 7 o'clock here at Fortin Center. Right now, Rocky Mountain College locked in a battle with the Lady Orediggers, leading 18 to 10. This game had one tie at 4-4 back in the first quarter. Right now, Rocky's offense using their height advantage underneath. A very physical play by the Orediggers has caused several turnovers, but they haven't been able to capitalize on it. Rocky controls after the timeout. Bittner will head up court with the ball. Bittner across the timeline. Gives the ball back to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh up front. Hagem has it. Hagem to Bittner. Bittner down low to Detman. Detman draws a double team. Turnaround jumper. Over the back of the rim. No good. Orediggers there for the rebound. Heading up the other way. That's Wangren. Wangren heads inside. And back out long. Three-pointer is up. No good. Rebound. Orediggers come up with it. And another foul is going to be called. Detman got caught up in the air. That's her second personal foul. Bittner checks out. Detman leaves. Moran and Madeline Hagem check in for the Lady Bears. First free throw is no good. Macy Meyer at the line has had her problems at the charity stripe. Makes the second one. She's 2 for 6 on free throws. Moran will head up court with the ball. Moran crosses the timeline. Works out front on the dribble. Gives to Isabel Hagem. Hagem with it. to Wasson. Wasson with the drive. And that's going to be a blocking foul on the Orediggers. Is it a shooting foul? No, says the referee. Wes Keller says 2. That's 14 fouls on Montana Tech. So Rocky will play it in under their own basket. Hagen with the inbound. Gives to Isabel Hagen. Isabel Hagen. Back to Leckvold. Leckvold behind the screen. Leckvold drives inside. Leckvold puts it up and in. First field goal for Gracie Leckvold in the ball game. Rocky leads by 9. Heading the other way with the ball. That's Meyer. Meyer shovels it up. No good. Rebound to Wasson. Wasson will head up court with the ball. Wasson to Leckvold. Leckvold gives to Moran. Moran working in traffic. Moran feeds it back outside. Throws the ball away. Rademacher with the steal will head up court. Rademacher sets. Fires a 3. Misses everything and goes out of bounds. Moran will head up court with the ball. Moran across the timeline. Moran works past the screen. Moran feeds out front to Wasson. Wasson goes into Hagen. Hagen. Shot is no good. And they say she took an extra step. Orediggers will play it in. Double team down low, out to Humphreys. Humphreys' shot is up and in. Humphreys is the leading scorer for Tech right now with 7 in the ball game, and that is the difference. Rocky leads by 7, 20-13. Leckvold in the front court. Leckvold left alone, thinks about the 3, pulls back the trigger. They go inside. Isabel Hagen outside of Moran. Moran for 3, shot no good. Lindsay with the rebound, comes out to Moran. Moran will drive into traffic. Quick pass over to Leckvold. Leckvold shot up off the glass. No good. Ball knocked out of bounds. The last touch by the Bears. Avery Carlson will cross the timeline. Carlson over to the right side on the dribble. Carlson drives into the lane. Comes back out front, give and go down low. Whistle and a foul before the shot. It's on Ileana Moran. Her first, team second. Orediggers will play it into their own basket. Drive down low. They come back outside. Humphreys with it. Humphreys looking to drive against Lindsay. Shot is up no good. But Humphreys goes to the line for 2. First free throw by Humphreys is good. She'll get one more. It's good. 20-15, Rocky has the lead in the ball. Moran will bring it up court. Minute 40 to go in the half. Moran heads to the right side. Moran feeds out to Lindsay. Lindsay finds Leckvold. Leckvold looking to dribble out front. Goes inside. That one is out of bounds to the Orediggers. think that might have been touched by an Orediggers, but what do I know? Orediggers in the front court with the ball. Nybauer across the timeline. Right side pass. Humphreys has it. Humphreys. Feeds inside. Ball loose on the floor. And we got a jump ball. Nine seconds on the shot clock. Orediggers have the possession arrow. They'll play it into their own basket. Minute 4 seconds left in the half. Feed down low into the basket, out to Humphreys. Humphreys for three, no good. High rebound, batted out to Lindsay, and Lindsay will bring it across the timeline. Lindsay gives to Hagen. Hagen to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh finds Lindsay. Shot is up, no good. That was actually Madeline Hagen who took that three-pointer. Orediggers will play it in with 36 seconds to go. 24 on the shot clock, so there's 8 seconds difference between the two. Shot is up, no good. Wasson there for the rebound. 23 seconds left. No shot clock. Wasson will hold just across the line. Wasson signals the play. Looking for help. Gives to Lindsay. Lindsay out to Kavanaugh to Moran. Moran for three. Shot is off the glass. No good. 1 second to go. That they're going to count it if it falls, but it's no good. So we are at halftime, 20-15, our halftime score. Rocky has led all the way since it was tied at 4-all back in the first quarter. Bears on top by 5 here at the halfway mark. And we'll take a timeout, total up our scores. We'll be back with the halftime report coming up after this timeout.
All right. You ready? All right, ready? All right,
All right, our halftime score 20-15. Low scoring first half for these two teams here in Frontier Conference women's basketball action. Let's recap the individual scoring. Montana Tech Orediggers, leading scorer was Hadley Humphreys. Humphreys 2 for 2 on free throws, a couple of field goals and a three-pointer for 9 points in the ball game. She actually is a leading scorer for both teams. Macy Meyer adds a couple of free throws. Avery Carlson with a field goal. Hadley Nybauer has a field goal, and that's the scoring in the first half for Montana Tech, a total of 15 points at halftime. Leading scorer for Rocky Mountain College is Isabella Hagem. Hagem has 2 3-pointers and a field goal, totaling out at 8 points in the first half. Sydney Deppman adds 4 off 2 field goals. Gracie Leckfold with 1 off a field goal. Paige Wasson has 5 off a 3-pointer and a field goal. And Gabrielle Bittner in the ballgame for the first time this evening has 1 point from the charity stripe, total of 20 here at halftime. The game was only tied once back in the first quarter at 4-4. Team stats for Montana Tech Orediggers. Pretty poor shooting in the first half. They shot 19% from outside, 1 of 4 on free throws. In the first quarter, 3 of 4 in the second quarter. They ended up at 50-50 at halftime from the charity stripe. They were 1 for 3 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, 0 for 5 in the second quarter. For the game, they shot 12.5% from the outside the arc. Meanwhile, Rocky, as I said, 28.6% in field goal percentage, 33 in the third on 3-pointers, and 50% from the charity stripe, 1 of 2 for Rocky Mountain College. As far as foul troubles are concerned, we have a couple of players with 2 fouls for Rocky. Sydney Deppman and Gracie Leckfold have 2 fouls each. For Montana Tech, 1 player with 2 fouls. That's their big post player, Hadley Humphreys, who has 2 here at halftime. Everybody else has 1 or less on fouls. We're going to sit back and let you watch the crowd, listen to the noise here. We'll be back with the second half coming up here at Rocky Mountain College. We're about set for the second half of this ballgame. Again, we want to thank our major partner here at Rocky Mountain College Go Battlin Bears, Irk Hotels, for the 24-25 streaming season. Irk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region. For more than 30 years with their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of GoBatlinBears.com. 20-15 our score. Rocky with the lead here at halftime. Looks like the Bears will control the ball to begin the third quarter of this ball game. We anticipate the starters that we saw at the beginning of the game: Sydney Deppin, Leanna Moran, Gracie Leckvold, Paige Wasson, and Isabella Pregame. Montana Tech Orediggers should counter with Brooklyn Hankowitz, Liv Wongren, Macy Meyer, Aubrey Rademacher, and Hadley Humphreys. Looks like that's who's out there. We are set for the third quarter of play. Moran will bring it across the timeline. Moran to the top of the key, finds Wasson. Wasson feeds out front to Leckvold. Leckvold over to the right side on the dribble, crosses over to Hagem, down low to Deppin. Deppin fronted by Humphreys, who knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll be Rocky ball under the Battlin Bears basket with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Ball comes in, Wasson from the corner. Shot is short. Rebound on the floor is picked up by the Orediggers. Heading up court, that's Liv Wongren across the timeline. Wongren works the dribble out front, finds some room down the lane, feeds out front. Humphreys with the ball. Humphreys top of the key, puts up the two-pointer. It is in and out, no good. Deppin tracks down the rebound, finds Leckvold. Leckvold quickly up the sidelines, gives to Deppin. Deppin for three, shot no good. Ball knocked out. Orediggers with a fast break. Humphreys up court. Humphreys' shot is up and in. Transition bucket by the Orediggers. Cuts the Rocky lead to 3, 20-17. Moran in the front court, working the top of the key. Heads left, puts it up and in. Moran with the drive. Answers back with 2 points for Rocky. Wongren will bring it across the timeline. Wongren, right side, finds Rademacher. Rademacher with the drive down the baseline, backing in, looking for help. Feeds out front. They'll swing it over left side. Wongren, ball knocked loose, going to be picked up by Hagem. Hagem will head up court. Moran will cross the timeline. Moran, right side of the key, steps back behind the arc. Steps back again. Drives into traffic, feeds out front, down low. Deppin with the ball. Deppin working a low post, puts the shot up and in. Good power move by number 2 for her third field goal of the ball game. Rocky back out on top by 7, 24-17. Drive on the left side by Meyer. Shot is up, partially blocked by Deppin. It'll be out of bounds to the 17 seconds on the shot clock. They'll work to the outside to Humphries. Humphries feeds inside. Shot is up and in and out, no good. Wasson there for the rebound. Wasson crosses over left side. Moran with the lead pass down to the left side. Out front to Leckvold. Leckvold spins to the left down the lane. Out to Moran. Moran for three. It is good. Moran's first three-pointer of the night gives Rocky their biggest lead by 10, 27-19. Shot is up, no good. Wasson there for the rebound. Wasson will head up court with the ball. Wasson sets up on the right side, crosses over to Moran on the left. Moran dribbles back out front, gives to Leckvold. Leckvold takes it down low. Shot is up, no good. But a shooting foul will send Gracie to the line for 2 free throws. That foul whistled against Carlson is her first. Leckvold's first free throw is good. Gracie with 3 points in the ball game. She averages 10.6 per game. Second one is good. She's got 4. 12-point Rocky lead. Their biggest to the ball game. 6:57 to go, third quarter of play. Crossover, right side. Carlson with the ball. That ball is hit. Out of bounds to Rocky. Moran will bring it up court. Moran's going to bring it across the timeline. Moran works to the left past the screen. Moran heads down low under the basket. Back out front, Leckvold puts up a three-pointer. It is good. Leckvold has her first three-pointer of the night. Heading back the other way, shot put up is partially blocked. But they're going to call a foul on Ileana Moran. It'll be a shooting foul. At the line, Avery Carlson will shoot 2. That's Moran's second foul. First free throw by Carlson is good. Second free throw hits. Carlson has 4 points in the ballgame. A little full court pressure by the Orediggers. Moran will bring it across the timeline. Moran working out front. Finds Wasson. Wasson. Whistle stops play, and we got a foul under the basket against the Orediggers. Foul is on number 31. Haber with her first foul. Quick shot off the glass is good by Hagan. 2-pointer by Isabel Hagan. Leading scorer with 10 in the ballgame. Humphries gives off. Across the lane. Ball is loose. Devin picks it up, and the jump ball is going to be called. Orediggers have the possession arrow. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Ball underneath the basket, falling down. Orediggers having trouble keeping upright. Humphries has it. Humphries drives down the lane, puts it up at the buzzer, and it's good. Got it up over Isabel Hagan for 2 points. Moran across the timeline. Moran working the dribble out front. Puts up a three-pointer. It's good. Second three-pointer for Ileana Moran, and Rocky leads by 16, 37-21. Heading back the other way. Humphreys has it. Humphreys spins down the lane. Back outside. Shot is up, no good. Detlin grabs the rebound. Finds Wasson up court. Leckvold with it. Leckvold feeds inside to Wasson. Wasson puts up the shot. It's good. And a timeout's going to be called by the Orediggers. 39-21. Rocky with their biggest lead of the ball game here in the third quarter with 4:48 to go. And of course, this timeout brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center, as is all timeouts here for the 24-25 season. Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, a club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and water slide. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 guests. Billings Hotel hopes to see you for your next stay or your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support. 4:48 to go, third quarter. Rocky has led since this game was tied at 4-4 back in the first quarter. Continuing to pour the heat on the Orediggers here. Very important ball game for Rocky, as they are now in a tie with Montana Tech for the second and third position in the Frontier Conference. That's an important position because the top two teams in the Frontier Conference draw a first round bye in the tournament coming up in March. Orediggers will play it in after the timeout. And they'll head up court. Wongren's going to bring it across the line. Wongren gives to Humphreys. Back to Wongren. Wongren feeding down low. Shot put up, no good. Battle for the rebound. Wasson comes up with it. She gets mugged. Ball stolen away. Wasson ends up with a foul. The Orediggers are going after Paige Wasson on those rebounds under the basket. And so Wasson picks up her first foul. Second team foul on Rocky. And we got a media timeout here. Gives us a chance to talk about Herc Hotels, our main sponsor for the streaming here at GoBatlinBears.com. YouTube channel sponsoring all home games here for the Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears. Herc Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, managing and developing lodging properties in the northwestern region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Herc Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Herc Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Rocky on top by 18 here. At the line is Liv Wongren. First free throw is good. She'll get one more. Second free throw. Good as well. A little full court pressure in the backcourt. Moran will head up court with the ball. Moran across the timeline. Moran out front to Wasson. Wasson now bounces back to Wasson to Leckvold. Leckvold from downtown. It's good. Leckvold has 2 3-pointers, 2 free throws, 10 points for the ball game, after scoring only 2 in the first half. Humphreys with it on the outside. Humphreys looks to drive. Partially blocked by Hagen. Out of bounds to the Orediggers. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Traveling violation on the Orediggers. Trying to get around Isabella Hagen is kind of a tough task for anybody. Bleckvold in the backcourt. Working the dribble. Against some tough pressure. Heads over to the right side. Bleckvold picks up a screen. Finds Wasson. Wasson down low. Battlin puts it up and in. Battlin with 8 points in the ball game. Wongren will bring it up court. Wongren, right side, heads down low. Turnaround jumper is up, no good. Moran there for the rebound. Moran heading up court with the ball. Moran comes back out front. Gives the ball to Bleckvold. Bleckvold works behind a screen to Moran. Moran from downtown. In and out, no good. Rebound to Humphreys. Humphreys finds Wongren. Wongren will head up court with the ball. Wongren, left side, feeds down low under the basket. Shot is up and in by Rademacher, her first field goal of the ball game. Bleckvold will cross the timeline. Bleckvold behind the screen. Comes back out front to Hagen. Hagen into Battlin. Battlin got fouled from behind by Hankowitz. Hankowitz commits her second foul. That's 3 team fouls on Montana Tech. Rocky will play it in to Bleckvold. Bleckvold's shot is up short. Rebound going to be kicked and then picked up by Wasson. Wasson across the timeline. Gives to Bleckvold. Bleckvold comes back out front. Sets up the offense. Works to left. Heads in. Shot is up. No good. Rebound. Third off by the Orediggers. And Tia Wasson is fouled from behind. Into the front court with the ball is Avery Carlson. Carlson left side. Back out front. Nybauer has it. Feed down low underneath. Back outside. 3-point shot is in and out. No good. Wasson with the rebound. Wasson going to be tied up. Crowd does not like it at all. Wasson gets mugged every time she gets a rebound. And they're going to call a foul. That's going to be on number 34, Haley Nybauer. Bleckvold with the inbound. Bleckvold will cross the timeline. Bleckvold, right side on the dribble, or left side on the dribble. Bleckvold steps back, throws inside. Hagen, shot is up, no good. Hagen falls down hard, and the whistle will send. That's actually going to be Battlin going to the line to shoot free throws. Foul is committed by Brooklyn Hankowitz. It's her third. First free throw by Sydney is good. She'll shoot another. It's good. 21-point Rocky lead. Minute 15 to go in the third quarter. Key to the right side. We're working a weave out there. Long shot is up, no good. Wasson with the rebound. Wasson quickly gets it out to Moran. Moran heading up court with the ball. Shot put up from three-point shot, no good. Rebound cleared off by the Orediggers. They want to run it up court. Shot put up is in and out, no good. Wasson grabs the rebound. Wasson across the timeline. Wasson to the left side on the dribble. Wasson gives off to Kavanaugh. Back to Wasson. Whistle away from the ball. The foul is going to be against Humphreys. That's 3 on Hadley Humphreys. $27 to go in the third quarter. At the line, Sidney Detman will shoot 2 free throws. 5 team fouls on the Orediggers. Detman misses the first one. In and out, no good. Orediggers with the rebound. Wasson has it up court. Feet outside. Humphreys with it. Drive toward the basket. Saved by Rocky. Rocky with the ball with 1 second to go. Wasson from downtown hits the backboard. That got the crowd a little excited. Third quarter is history. Rocky in the lead here after 3. 46-25 our score. Lady Bears with the lead here at home against the Orediggers. Final quarter of play here. Frontier Conference basketball action. Dave Riley with you. My son Kyle will be joining us for the men's game coming up a little bit later on this evening. We are on track for a 7 o'clock tip-off for the men's game at this point. Orediggers control. Again, the final 10 minutes of this ball game. Into the front court. Wangren. They hit the ball to the right, down low, under the basket. Ball knocked loose, Moran. Leckville comes up with a loose ball. Leckville gives to Detman. Detman for 3. In and out, no good. Orediggers with the rebound. Pushing it up court. Shot put up is no good. A whistle and a foul is going to be called. It'll be a shooting foul on the Bears. It'll send Brooke Danoviak to the line for 2 free throws. He missed the first one. Second free throw is good. 46-26. Rocky on top. Moran in the backcourt. Gives to Wasson. Wasson long pass into the corner to Leckville. Leckville comes back out to Moran. Moran working the dribble out front behind the screen. Kicks it out. Leckville for 3. It's good. Third three-pointer for the senior in this ball game. She closes out her career this weekend here at Rocky. Final 2 home games. With the ball out front is Noviak. Four on the shot clock. Shot put up at the buzzer is no good. That will be a shot clock violation because it did not hit the rim. Moran will walk it across the line. Moran working the dribble to the left behind the screen. Gives to Battlin. Battlin out front to Lechvold. Lechvold heads in. Shot is up, no good. Tried to draw a foul. And that ball is going to be out of bounds for Rocky. I believe the Orediggers stepped on the line. Pregame with the inbound to Battlin. Battlin gives to Moran. Moran. Left side on the dribble. Moran drives underneath. Shot is up and in by Moran. Moran with 10 points in the ball game. Orediggers heading up court. Down 51-26 to Rocky. That is going to be out of bounds to the Orediggers. Lechvold must have got a piece of that one. $19 on the shot clock. Out to Humphreys. Humphreys, three-point shot. In and out, no good. Wasson with the rebound. Wasson ahead to Lechvold. Lechvold on the right side. Lechvold to Wasson. Wasson down low. Battlin. Battlin puts it up and in. 12 points for Sidney Battlin in this ballgame. 53-26. Rocky on top. Humphreys has the ball. Humphreys drives in the lane. Has to come back out front. Humphreys with the ball back. Puts up a two-pointer. It's no good. Madeline with the rebound. Finds Lechvold. Lechvold up court with the ball. Lechvold working the dribble out front. Gives over to Wasson. Wasson to Battlin. Back to Lechvold. Lechvold looking to drive. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebound. Bounces out. Taken by Haber. Haber up court. Dishes off. Noviak has to come back outside. Ball is going to be out of bounds off of the Orediggers to Rocky. Well, we've got the Hagen sisters in there now, both Madeline and Isabella. We're going to have to start using some first names. Wasson will cross the timeline. Wasson, left side to Lechvold. Lechvold crosses over to Wasson. Wasson inside. That was Madeline Hagen. Shot is no good. Rebound to the Orediggers. Drive down low. The shot is off the glass. No good. Lechvold with the rebound. Lechvold will head up court with the ball. Rocky wants to talk it over. Timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout, says the referee. This timeout presented by the Billings Hotel and Convention Center, sponsor of all our timeouts this season. For the basketball here on GoBattlinBears.com. Of course, Billings Hotel and Convention Center features 230 updated rooms, casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and water slide. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 guests. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for a stay or for your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support of Battlin Bears basketball. I also want to thank Kirk Hotels, our sponsor of the streaming here at GoBatlinBears.com. Kirk Hotels, of course, managing and developing lodging properties all over the Northwest region for 30 years. They have developed hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They're based out of Missoula, Montana, and they currently manage 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. Next time you want a place to stay, anywhere in Montana, Washington, or Idaho, make it an Kirk Hotel. 5:38 to go in the ball game. Rocky dominating here at home in the women's game. The men will follow at approximately 7 o'clock. They'll take on the Orediggers of Montana Tech. And we'll have that streaming broadcast for you right here on the YouTube channel, GoBatlinBears.com. Rocky will inbound. Isabel Hagan, or that's Madeline Hagan, out front to Moran. Left side to Wasson. Wasson behind the screen to Moran. Moran back to Wasson. Wasson feeds into Hagan. Hagan has to chase the ball down. It's going to be loose. Picked up by the Orediggers, and then Wasson going to draw the foul. It's Wasson's second personal foul. Heading up court, that's Sanford with the ball. Sanford to Wasson. Tia Wasson. Give outside to Nybauer. Nybauer to Sanford. Sanford with the drive. Off the glass, it's good. Chloe Sanford gets her first field goal of the ball game. Wasson, a little bit of pressure by the Orediggers. Leckvold in the front court. Leckvold working the dribble out front. Gives off to Moran. Moran to Leckvold. Leckvold feeds into Hagan. A little bit out of reach for her, and the Orediggers pick up the loose ball. Back the other way with it is Wasson. Feeds out front. Haber has it. Down low. Shot is up and in by Hankowitz. Her first field goal of the ball game. Moran will bring it up court. Moran over to Leckvold. Leckvold for three. Back iron no good. Moran grabs, or Wasson grabs the rebound. Comes back outside to Moran. Ball stolen away. Shot is up and in by Thea Wasson. Leckvold to bring it across the line. Leckvold comes back out front. Works behind the screen. Gives off to Moran. Moran for three. No good. Rebound. Cleared off by the Orediggers. Orediggers up court with the ball. Sanford feeds down low. Backing in. Shot is no good, but that'll be a shooting foul for Allie Haber. She'll head to the free throw line for the first time. Foul is on Madeline Hagan. Right now, Rocky has their original starting five out there. First free throw misses. Second free throw is good. 53-33 our score. Rocky with the lead. 3:18 left in the ball game. Moran will hit up court with the ball. Moran Tries to go to Wasson, and Wasson mishandled the ball. It goes out of bounds. So we head the other way. Wangren up court with the ball. Wangren across the lane. Driving in. Shot is short. That's headed out of bounds to the Lady Bears. Moran will cross the timeline. Moran working the dribble out front. Works to the right side. Finds some room down the lane. Shot is up and in. It'll count. And Moran will draw an extra free throw out of that one. Foul is going to be against Rademacher. It's her first. Free throw misses. Goes out of bounds to the Orediggers. So we head the other way. Orediggers with the ball. Carlson with it, front court. Gives outside to Wangren. Wangren to Rademacher. Back out front. One on the shot clock. Clock shot violation. That's the effect of Isabel Hagen out there. She stands out there with those big arms out, and you just can't get around her. The clock shot, or the shot clock wound down, and Rocky takes over. Full court pressure by the Orediggers. Leckvold will head up court. Tried to track Leckvold. She gets to Moran. Moran brings it across the line. Moran will bring it out to half court. Set things up. Working the shot clock. Works to the left side. Goes in. Hagen with it. Hagen draws the double team, and the ball stolen away. Orediggers up court with the ball. Spin down low. Two-shot foul. Sends 34 to the line. Hallie Nybar will shoot free throws for the first time. The foul committed by Detman is her fourth. Free throw is no good. Rebound. Leckvold just picked up a foul. And that's going to send Hallie Nybar to the line for a couple of free throws. Minute 25 left in the ball game. First free throw is missed. Second free throw hits. 19-point Rocky lead. Moran will bring it up court. Moran across the timeline. Moran working the dribble out front. Going to use a little bit of clock. Works behind the screen. Ball knocked loose. Hagen picks it up. 7 on the shot clock. Wasson with it. Wasson going to draw a foul. On Sanford. Should be a shooting foul for Rocky. but it's not. Only the second team foul on Montana Tech. And Rocky pulls their starters out of the game. Under a minute to go. Ball into Brenna Lindsay. Lindsay gives to Madeline Hagem. Hagem to Bittner. Bittner working the dribble out front. Bittner working back out front. Kavanaugh for three. No good. Rebound taken by the Orediggers. Sanford will head up court. 37 seconds to go. Shot is up and no good. And we're going to have a I'm going to give the ball to Rocky. It was a shot clock violation, but not sure. Bittner will head up court. Bittner across the timeline. 25 seconds to go. Bittner will hold outside. Bittner gives to Lindsay. Lindsay into Hagem. Hagem, turnaround jumper is up and in. Madeline Hagem gets her first field goal of the ball game. 10 seconds, and Orediggers will bring it up court. Shot is short. Orediggers with a rebound. And that'll end the ball game. Rocky ends up winning 57-36 here in tonight's ball game. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with the wrap-up of the game coming up after this timeout. Again, the final score in this one, 57-36. Rocky Mountain College with the win here at home against Montana Tech moves into the number 2 spot in the Frontier Conference. Montana Tech falls to 3rd place with a 7-5 season record. Rocky now at 8-4 on the season. Carroll still leads the conference at 9-2, but the win here by Rocky definitely solidifies them for a possible first round bye in the tournament in March, providing they can continue to do well. They have another game coming up this Saturday. That game will be against MSU Northern. That'll be here at Fortin Center at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's take a look at the individual scoring for the Montana Tech Orediggers, who are now 7-5 on the season, 16-9 overall. Leading scorer was Hadley Humphreys. She ended up with 13 in the ball game. Brooklyn Hankowitz, Liv Wongren, Macy Meyer, and Aubrey Rademacher each had 2. Chloe Sanford came off the bench to score a couple in the fourth quarter. Avery Carlson had 4. Kia Wasson with 2. Brooklyn Badnoviak had 1. Hallie Hyber had 1, and Hallie Nybauer ended up with 5 in the ball game. Round out the 36 points by Montana Tech. Rocky Mountain College, meanwhile, put 4 players in double figures, led by Gracie Leckvold, who had 13 points. Leckvold had 3 3-pointers, all in the second half of the ball game. Fine performance for the senior here as she finishes out her homestand this weekend here for Rocky Mountain College. Sydney Detman had 12. Ileana Moran scored 12. Isabel Hagem had 10 points. Paige Wasson had 7. Gabrielle Bittner came off the bench to score 1. And Madeline Hagem had 2 late in the ball game to round out the scoring for Rocky Mountain College. Rebounds, defensive rebounds. Rocky had 27 defensive rebounds in the ball game, total of 33 for the game. Montana Tech had 31. But they do have a block shot total here. Just going to see here. They show Isabel Hagen with 2 blocked shots, but they don't count how many shots that didn't get put up by the Orediggers in that ball game because of her height advantage down low. I mean, she could stand there and players would turn around and look at her. Wouldn't even attempt to shoot. They'd have to pass it out. There were multiple shot clock violations in the ball game, and dominating performance by the Lady Bears here at home against Montana Tech. So, as I said, Rocky Mountain College Frontier Conference record goes to 8-4 on the season. They are in second place, at least for now, in the Frontier Conference, with the Carroll College Saints in the number 1 spot. Now they'll finish out the season on the 20th up in Helena against Rocky Mountain or against Carroll College. And then they have a final game in Dillon against Montana Western after they finish off this weekend's activities with the game here on Saturday against MSU Northern. Fine performance. Want to thank our sponsors, of course, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, sponsoring the timeouts here, and of course, Irk Hotels, sponsoring all the streaming here this season for 24 and 25 at GoBatlinBears.com. Irk Hotels, based in Missoula, Montana, managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they develop and build hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. And currently, they feature some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So big thank you to Irk Hotels for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, we got about 19 minutes before the start of the second ball game. We're going to shut the stream down, give ourselves a chance to get set for the men's game coming up here at GoBatlinBears.com. Dave Riley, I want to wish you a pleasant good afternoon. Stay tuned. My son Kyle and I will be back with the men's game coming up in about 20 minutes. Welcome back to Fortin Center here at Rocky Mountain College. Dave Riley, and joining me for the broadcast of men's game, my son Kyle Riley has returned.
Good evening.
Good evening. Where have you been?
Well, Los Angeles for the last 3.5 days, and that's it.
Halfway around the world, I'm told.
Not this time around. The life of a reserve pilot. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Well, Dave, we've got a pretty exciting matchup here this evening as Montana Tech, the men's team for the Orediggers, 15th ranked this week in the top 25 NAIA polls as they come in with a record of 20-4 overall, 8-3 in conference, but they're coming in after losing 2 straight last weekend up in Great Falls against Providence. They lost 77-67. And then on Saturday at MSU Northern, they lost a close one, 68-65. That was despite 4 Orediggers getting in double figures as they fell short for only their second and third conference losses on the season. Meanwhile, the Battlin Bears return home. They were on the road last weekend. They won at Western last Thursday by a score of 98-93. But on Saturday night against Providence, Providence had their way with the Battlin Bears as the men from Providence won 100-78 in that game. And for the Battlin Bears, yeah, it was a tough one, taking the 22-point loss. And it's one of those things, Dave, where they've actually lost 5 of their last 6 games. And they're looking to turn it around here with the final 2 home games of the regular season.
Well, when they lost Jalen Lee here about 3 weeks ago, kind of put a little crimp in their offensive style. And he's back in there now. But even last weekend, he was still getting tuned up. So I'm sure I didn't get a chance to see that game, the game with Providence. But Providence is a team that basically, they're a team of 2 seasons. They had a rough start on their season, but they're definitely the team to watch here in the Frontier Conference as they head down the stretch. But Rocky is here at home. They're definitely in the hunt. They're right now in the 3rd position, tied with Montana Western for 3rd spot with a 5-6 record. They are at home here, and they are at full strength for this ball game against the Orediggers from Montana Tech.
The Orediggers last Saturday night up in Havre, they had Keely Bake led all the Orediggers with 18 points and 5 assists. Braden Cook had 14 points. And then Pianini Okeke and Hayden Deacons each had 10 points apiece for the Orediggers, but they were not able to pull it out, losing by 3, 68-65. But again, it's their 3rd conference loss of the year, as they are 8-3 in conference play and 20-4 overall. Good for 15th ranked seeding in the coaches' top 25 poll. Well, we are getting set for the national anthem, so we'll step aside for that. When we come back, we'll give you the starters and get ready for tip-off here at the Fortin Center on GoBattlinBears.com and the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through life. She washed her soul we sing. Still all
Nice a cappella rendition of our national anthem, and they play at most of the home games here at Rocky. Battlin Bears taking on the Orediggers. The Orediggers head coach is Adam Hyatt in his 9th season at Tech. And his starting five looks like this. It's a 5'9" junior out of Great Falls, Montana, played for the Bison. Number 0, Levi Torgerson. Also in the starting five is a 6'7" senior from Rancho Cucamonga, California. It is Ifani Okeke. And he played at Carroll College prior to transferring to Montana Tech. Also in the starting five, a 6'6" junior out of Geraldine, Montana, played for Fort Benton High School. Number 11, Hayden Decans. Also in the starting five with Okeke, Decans, and Torgerson is the 5'11" senior out of Fairfield, Keely Bake. And rounding out the starting five, a 6'7" senior out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, number 42, Michael Ure. So again, the starting five, Levi Torgerson, Ifani Okeke, Hayden Decans, Keely Bake, and Michael Ure for the Orediggers. Meanwhile, for head coach Billy Drykosen, his Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears starting five. It's the starters that we saw first part of this season. 6'1" junior out of Sacramento, California. Number 2, Omari Nesbitt. The 5'9" senior from Billings West High School. Number 3, Jesse Owens. The 6'5" junior out of Chehalis, Washington. Number 20, Carter McCoy. And back in the starting five, as Dave mentioned, the 6'9" junior out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Number 23, Jalen Lee. And then rounding out the starting five, the redshirt freshman from Lewistown, the 6'5", number 33, Royce Robinson. So again, for the Battlin Bears, it is Nesbitt, Owens, McCoy, Lee, and Robinson. Rocky in their home white uniforms. And it'll be Lee jumping up against Ifani Okeke. Lee got the slight height advantage, but the tip controlled by Okeke and the Orediggers as they are in their road black uniforms with the green numbers and white piping. Reverse layup tried there by Hayden Decans, and he is going to be fouled going to the hole. Step the line for 2 as the foul goes against Carter McCoy, his first. Decans at the line for the first time tonight, puts it up with the left hand. It goes in and out.
Lady Orediggers had problems with free throws early in their ball game as well.
Second one is good. 19:51 left here in the first half of play. First point of the night coming for the Orediggers as the Battlin Bears will have the ball for the first time. Royce Robinson will bring it across the center circle. Hand it off to Scotty Owens. I said it again, Jesse Owens. Jesse taking it down. Now into the paint, stops his dribble, pivots. He'll bounce it over to McCoy. McCoy back out to Owens. Right-hand corner, Robinson for 3. That's short, just caught a little nylon. Rebound controlled by Decans. He'll outlet left-hand side. Bake will bring it up in the front court. Pass to his right. Decans over the right side to Torgerson. Looking around the left wing now. Down to the corner. Goes to Bake. Bake dribbles out to the left side of the free throw line. Bounce it inside to Okeke. Working around now on the right side on the wing. Out top to Bake. Back left side. Okeke will fire the 3. Off the front of the iron. No. Rebound brought down by Nesbitt for the Battlin Bears. Nesbitt up into the front court. Pass it down in along the baseline. Nice drive to the bucket by Royce Robinson as he gets the first lead for the Battlin Bears. 2-1 our score. That one coming with 18:46 left here in the first half. Robinson's first 2 points of the night. Battlin Bears on defense. Nice dish down low to Okeke. Shot is short. Might have been partially contested. Okeke tried to get his own rebound. He'll finally come up with it. Give it out top. Torgerson, left-hand side. They'll work it down in the corner to Bake. Get out top. Now the right wing. Driving on the baseline, Decans drive in. It was contested. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by a Battlin Bear. And the Orediggers will keep it on there to the floor, trailing by a point.
Carter McCoy got a piece of that one.
18-18 left on the clock. Just underway here in the first half. The Fortin Education Center. Frontier Conference basketball on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Fadeaway on the right lane. That one is long. Rebounded by Lee as he went up to get it off the shot attempt by Ure. Down in the right-hand corner. Royce takes it into the paint, pivots. A little fadeaway from 12. It's wide left. Rebound brought down by the Orediggers. Decans will give it up here on the front court left side to Torgerson. Torgerson down in the corner to Ure. Ure, nice pass inside to Okeke. He puts it up off the glass left side. Good for two. His first 2 points of the night. Orediggers retake the lead 3-2. Jesse Owens gets it up across the nose of the Battlin Bear at center court. Pass left side. Nesbitt for three. No, it bounces around and then goes in. Up and down and back through. Amari Nesbitt's first 3 points of the night. Lead back to the Battlin Bears by 2. 5-3 our score. Third lead change already early on in this ball game. Down the baseline left side. Bake looking to bring it in against Owens. Pivots in the paint. Now dish it out top. Torgerson. Ure on the right-hand wing. Bake takes the baseline right side. Spins out to Okeke. Okeke in and out from 18. Won't go. Rebound Jalen Lee for the Battlin Bears. Drops the dribble out top. Robinson left wing. Now bouncing inside. Owens. Nice dish down low to McCoy. He'll pass it out right wing to Nesbitt. Nesbitt had the three from the left wing a moment ago. Inside to Lee. Takes it up strong. Draws the contact. They'll go to the line for a couple attempts. Foul's going to be called against Ifeanyi Okeke. It's his first personal foul. First foul against the Orediggers.
Glad you're calling this one, Kyle. A lot of ball moving out there.
There is indeed. First one for Jalen Lee is up and good. The junior has his first point of the night. Second one for Mr. Lee coming up as he has doubled up the Orediggers and he hits them both. His first 2 points of the night. 7-3 on our score. 16:41 left in the first half of play. Up into the front court, left side, handled by Torgerson. Give it out top to Decans. Decans will hand it out for Ure. The free throw line. Pass right side to Torgerson. Torgerson takes it toward the corner. Now top to Bake, working around the arc. Left-hand wing, handled by Ure. Back out top to Torgerson. Torgerson. Chest pass left side. Now they bounce it down into Okeke. Pass court. Right-hand corner. Three-point shot is off the right side of the rim. Rebound by Omar Nesbitt. He'll bring it up the floor for the Battlin Bears. Nice dish down to McCoy, but too strong for him to handle. Goes out of bounds on the baseline. That one went through his arms as it was a good look. Just a little too much on it. 16:09 to go here in the first half of play. 7-3 our score. Battlin Bears on top of the Orediggers, the 15th ranked team of this week's top 25 coaches NAIA poll. Handled out top by Decans. He'll try to go left lane instead of dish it back out top. Torgerson back to Decans. Left to the top of the key. He'll fire the three. A hand up there from Lee. No good. Okeke with the rebound. Pass it left hand side. Handled by Bake. Right side, Torgerson. Long range three off the left back side of the iron. And Ure will bring it around it. Get it out left side. Bake for three. No. Rebound Robinson for the Battlin Bears. Robinson will bring it up across the timeline. Left side, Jesse Owens for three. It's good. Owens has his first 3 points of the night. And the Battlin Bears take a 10-3 lead. We got a timeout call with 15:31 left. All these timeouts brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center.
Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and a water slide. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 guests. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for a stay or for your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support of the Battlin Bears.
Well, Dave was back and forth there early on as the Orediggers got their first point of the night off the second free throw from Hayden Decans. But then after Rocky took the lead back 5-3, that's a little run for them that they lead by 7 points now, 10-3, here with just 4.5 minutes into the first half. A Inbound pass comes into Bake. He'll give it off to Peffer, who is in the game for the first time. Peffer gives it over to Decans. Now up top to Bake, right side. Also in is Galanges. Galanges. Give it over right. You're out top to Peffer. Peffer. Little step. Pass on the left-hand side. Goes handled by Decans. Decans in the paint. Fade away from 13. No. Contested by McCoy. Got enough of the rim, so no shot clock violation. McCoy will bring it the other way. Up in the front court. Owens left wing out top the league. Give it back to Jesse, who jumps out to the top to get it. 2-3 zone being played by the Orediggers. 10-footer in the paint is good for McCoy. His first 2 points of the night. And the Battlin Bears lead by 9. 12-3 our score.
We need to get McCoy into the offense here.
You're working his way in off the left wing. Too strong off the backboard. Lead with the rebound for the Bears. And get it out to Nesbitt. Up into the front court right side. Nesbitt fakes the pass right. Gets it into Lee. High post right side down the left-hand corner. Owens fires a quick release 3. That's off the front of the iron. No. Lee with the rebound. Wrestles it away from 2 Orediggers. They get it back left side. Owens will fire the 3 once again. That one's off the back of the iron. Out top McCoy. Another offensive board for the Battlin Bears here early on. Driving to the hole. Royce looking for a foul. Was cleanly contested, says the referee. The Orediggers bring up the 4 the other way. Bakery into the front court. Nice bounce pass down low. First shot will go for Peffer, but he gets his own putback up and in for the 6'7 junior. That is the first point for the Orediggers since the 17:45 mark. 12-5 our score. Battlin Bears on top of the Orediggers. Right-hand wing, 3-point shot. Omari Nesbitt, little long. Rebound, Royce Robinson, skied for it, puts it up. Might have been contested there. It goes loose. Into the Oredigger bench it goes, and they're going to say it is Oredigger basketball. It's good effort by Royce to go after the loose ball, diving into the Oredigger bench. Got a whistle, timeout. We got a media timeout with 13:38 left in the first half of play. Rocky on top of Montana Tech, 12-5.
Urk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana. Of course, they're a big sponsor for streaming here on the YouTube channel, GoBatlinBears.com. Urk Hotels is managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years now with their partners and investors. They've developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. And currently they manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. Now, at Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, the ladies of Rocky Mountain College, cheerleaders out there with a nice performance at midcourt during the timeout.
Lady Battlin Bears had a nice third quarter to come away from what was a low-scoring first half, 20-15 to score at the half. But the Battlin Bears in the third quarter, wrong one, there we go. Ended up coming away with a big third quarter, and the Battlin Bears won by a score of 57-36. And as Dave mentioned at the end of that broadcast, hopefully securing a good spot and possibly a first-round bye in the Frontier Conference tournament. Orediggers with the basketball, trailing by 7. 13.5 to go in the first half of play. Left-hand wing, Baker fires a quick release 3. No. Rebound, McCoy. Get it out right side to Owens. Up into the front court quickly. Nesbitt, check that. That is Wilson fires a 3. No good. And here come the Orediggers quickly the other way. Up into the front court. Galanges. Driving into the paint, we're going to have a foul called. The Rocky student section wanted a traveling violation. Foul is going to be called against Royce Robinson, his first personal foul. And that is the second team foul against the Battlin Bears. 13-13 to go in the first half of play. 12-5 our score. The Battlin Bears on top of the 15th ranked Orediggers by 7 points. Substitution coming in as Okeke will check back in for the Orediggers, as will Levi Torgerson, replacing Decans and Bake. Right side of the baseline, Torgerson inbound the ball on the right-hand wing, hands it to Okeke. Okeke gets it back, kick it around left-hand side, 3-point shot. That's long for Colanges. And here come the Battlin Bears. Spencer up into the front court. Royce Robinson out top. Robinson dribbling to the left of the top of the key, trying to go left lane. Instead, kicks it out to Spencer, a little pump fake. Spencer now brings it back behind the arc. Dish it inside to Robinson, right side. Wilson for three. It's good. Rattles around and in. A.J. Wilson's first 3 points of the night. Battlin Bears lead by 10, 15-5. 12:42 and counting here in the first half. Bears' biggest lead of the night at 10. Cross-court pass, left wing, a little head fake there for Clanges. Drives to the hole, strong move, off the glass, up and in. His first 2 points of the night, 15-7 our score. 12:20 and counting here in the first half. Driving to the hole, Robinson, no. Ball was out of bounds. Yurt deflected it, and Pepper couldn't hold on to it. It was out of bounds on the end line into the Rocky cheer squad and then down in the northwest corner of the floor. So the Battlin Bears will keep it on there into the floor, leading by 8, 12-16 to go here in the first half. Leading the Orediggers of Montana Tech, 8-3 record for the Orediggers in conference. But as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, they lost their second and third conference games on the road last week, up at Providence and MSU Northern. Pass out right side, three-point shot is long for, that is Jacob Berkeley. And the ball initially rebounded by Jalen Lee, but the ball is going to be taken away by the Orediggers up in the front court. OKK takes it to the free throw line. Nice move along the left lane. Little turnaround fadeaway from 5. No. Lee with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Jordan up in the front court now. Mackay pass it right side to Spencer into Lee at the right side of the high post. Ball is deflected, taken away by Torgerson up into the front court. Nice ball movement by the Orediggers down low, kicking the right-hand corner now to Pepper. Pepper on the wing to Torgerson. Working around on the left-hand side now. OKK, give it out. Pepper fires a jumper after receiving it. They missed everything. Battlin Bears bring it up the floor the other way, and the student section quick to announce the air wall from the Orediggers. Down low left side, Robinson takes it in the paint. Working strong, shot up over the top of the defender, Reynolds. It won't go, but he got his own rebound. And Wilson on the left wing will set a fresh shot clock down to 7 now. Driving in Robinson. Check that, that's not Robinson, that's Berkeley. And he can't get the shot to fall. Pass it out top. Shot for Belanges will not go. Rebound Lee for the Battlin Bears. And Dave, I have to apologize. We've got a 20-second timeout called here. It's Jacob Buildup that is in the ball game for the Battlin Bears, number 34. I had a part of the roster that had 34 was like.
They look a lot alike. Robinson's 33. Bidodo is 34. And he is a late addition to Rocky's roster. He was not there during the first part of the season. I don't think he was eligible until after Christmas. So he's a new guy out there. First time I've had a chance to see him play.
Jacob Bilodeau is 6'6", junior out of Kennewick, Washington. Played at Skagit Valley College up in Western Washington before transferring to Rocky. And he is in the ball game tonight. The Battlin Bears leading 15-7. They have the ball to come back from the short timeout. Lee on the baseline left side, try to get it back out to Wilson. Wilson said, nope, that's my bad. I couldn't quite get a hold of it. Pass was a little high, but Wilson says he should have had it. Nevertheless, Orediggers will get it back, trailing by 8, 10.5 to go in the first half of play. Orediggers, after off to a great 8-1 conference start at the moment, looking at being down in their third consecutive conference game. But we got plenty of basketball left in this one as we come up on the midway point of the first half. Belanges, pass left side, fake, check that. Torgerson for 3, no. Rebound brought down by Reynolds. He'll clear it out. Driving in, Belanges, no. Lee with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Up to Bilodeau. Bilodeau has it knocked away from behind. Picked up by Belanges. Up in the front court on ahead. Gets it to Reynolds. Check that. It wasn't Reynolds. That was Decans. Driving in. Was that OKK? Yeah. Okay, able to put it away. He's got 4 points, 15-9, our score. So floater from 6 feet out for Spencer. And Colton Spencer has his first 2 points of the night, 17-9, our score. The Bears answer back. Torgerson, left-hand side. 3-point shot is up and good. Levi Torgerson, that's his first 3 points of the night, makes it 17-12 with 9:12 left in the first half of play. Sotodo on the right-hand side to Wilson. Wilson across the paint goes left side to Jordan. On the left side to Spencer now. Spencer a little short there on the left back side of the rim. We got a whistle, and stepping out of bounds on the end line was Decans. And the Battlin Bears will keep it on their end of the floor. Substitutions coming in for the Battlin Bears. Royce Robinson back in, as is Carter McCoy and Omari Nesbitt. Owens back in as well. He can pass it in out top, just this side of the half-court line to McCoy. Give it off to Spencer. Colton hands it off the right side to Robinson. Got a screen from McCoy and said he'll give a one-arm pass left side to Nesbitt. He'll bring it out top. 7 to go on the shot clock. 8:40 in the first half. Down to 3 seconds on the shot clock. Spencer's got to get it off. He does get the shot off, but not before we had a shot clock violation because it did not touch the rim. So the Battlin Bears, the unforced error. Back over to the Orediggers, who trail by 5. 8.5 to go in the first half of play. Fake out top. Your pass down low. Okeke, nice body position there. Spins left, spins right, puts up the shot. No. Spencer trying to come up with the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say Okeke touched it last. And the Battlin Bears get it back. Thought the Orediggers were doing a hand jive there for a moment. They had to
I'm not sure what that signal was for.
Robinson up into the front court. Robinson pass right hand wing to Nesbitt. Little head fake. Takes toward the baseline. Fade away from 17. It's good. Omari Nesbitt's second field goal of the night. He's got 5. 19-12 our score. That one coming with 8:02 left in the first half. Battlin Bears got a foul call against Omari as Okeke tried to dribble around him here off the left wing. Omari's going to be called for his first, and that is the 13th foul against Rocky Mountain College. Stops the clock with 7:56 left in the first 20 minutes of play. Keely Bake will inbound the ball. Bake into the corner. Finds Torgerson. Torgerson gives it out top. Now working on the right side to Bake. Down along the baseline right side, Okeke. Okeke moving it in, and Okeke got a foul on the floor. That's going to go against Colton Spencer, his first personal foul, but that is now the 4th team foul against the Battlin Bears. Only one foul against Tech so far. 7:46 left the first half. Tech with the ball down by 7. Inbound pass right side to Levi Torgerson. Torgerson gives it out top. Decans. Bounce pass inside, taken away by Spencer. Spencer driving 2-on-3. Dishes it down the left-hand corner. Nesbitt thought about a shot. Instead, will give it out to Robinson. Robinson, underhand pass right side to Owens. Owens to McCoy. McCoy hands it off to Colton Spencer on the left wing. We're going to have a foul, and Keely Bake is like, yeah, all right, fine, call the foul. He shrugged his shoulders after the whistle blow. Keely called for his first personal foul, second team foul against the Orediggers. Carson Peffer checks back in for the Diggers, or the Digs, as it says across their road jerseys. You know, usually on a road jersey, they say Tech, so it must be an alternate jersey, maybe. Nice dish down. Royce Robinson down low to McCoy and in for 2. McCoy's got his second bucket of the night. 21-12 our score on the assist from Robinson. Battlin Bears up by 9. Ball driving in and nearly losing the handle. Ure goes down to the floor. Robinson fighting for him along with Spencer. Ball gets taken away, and then, yeah, we're going to have, oh, wow, offsetting technical foul, and Robinson got pushed as Peffer came in. If anything, I thought that was more on Peffer than on Robinson, but
Well,
The officials now discussing.
Robbins is actually going to help the Orediggers kid up.
Help him get up.
And
He came in to
Pepper
try
came in
and
and
tie
said,
him up.
I'm going to help him up.
Right.
You. So,
Okay, so each one gets a technical foul on Royce Robinson. That's his second foul. And on Carson Pepper, that is his first foul. They're discussing it'll be offset possession arrow. I think we'll give it over to the Orediggers, if I understand what the discussion is across the way at the scorer's table. Timeout, Dave, with 7 minutes to go in the first half. Battlin Bears leading 21-12. We'll be back in a moment. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
well, it's timeout. Presentation of Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsors all times outs for the 24-25 season. Billings Hotel and Convention Center would like to be your next event center. So give them a call. They're on the internet, and of course, our sponsor for timeouts here at all home games.
Of course, they're the tip-off sponsor, and I was remiss in announcing that they are also the tip-off sponsor in addition to sponsoring our timeouts.
Okay. Well, Rocky got the ball after the
They did.
timeout.
So I don't know if you can reach a power or not. I'll survive if not. But Rocky has the ball, leading 21-12. 6.5 to go here in the first half of play. Driving into the hole. Nice drive on the left lane, up with the finger roll. It's good for 2 for Mari Nesbitt. He's got 7. 23-12 our score. Battlin Bears have held the Orediggers to 12 points through the first 13.5 minutes of this contest. Pepper on the right side, drives baseline underneath the backboard. Nice dish. Dickens comes in, and Dickens will put it down with 2 hands. 23-14 our score. Dickens' first field goal of the night. He's got 3 points in the ball game. Just over 6 minutes to go in the first half of play. 3-point shot, left-hand corner, Nesbitt, no good. Pass up the floor, stripped away from Kulanjis by the Bears. Jesse Owens up the floor the other way. Jesse driving in, trying to put up the shot. We're going to have a whistle, and we're going to have a foul, or did it just, no, out of bounds. Okay, no foul. Strip was clean.
They say last touch by the Orediggers.
Yep. Which I think is the correct call. Colton Spencer checks out. Royce Robinson in. Jalen Lee in. Gardner McCoy. Jesse Owens. And Omar Nesbitt, our starting 5. Shot from the down low left side on the blocks. McCoy thought he was fouled. Ball went off the back of the rim and came down right side. Got a loose ball foul. It's going to be called against the Battlin Bears. Foul's going to go against Jalen Lee. That's his first personal foul, and that is the 6th team foul now against the Battlin Bears. Rocky leading 23-14. 5:45 left. 3-point shot out top, and it is good. Thought the foot might have hit the line, but Keely Bake has his first 3 points of the night. 23-17. Back within 6 now. Rocky with the basketball. Pass into McCoy. McCoy, a little floater over the top of Urick. Good for 2. Good look there. He's got 6. 25-17. And on the right wing by Decans. He can pass it out top. Kulanjis on the right. Hands it off. Now back to Kulanjis. Behind the arc. Fire along 2. It's short. McCoy with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Jesse Owens will bring it up across the brow of the Battlin Bear at center court. Bouncing inside, high post. Lee working his way down low, right side shot, no. Ball knocked loose, and Baker tried to knock it off of Lee, but Lee sidestepped the pass or the attempted save, and was picked up by the Orediggers that came the other way. Pepper. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Rocky basketball. You like the intent. That's what you're always taught as you're going for a ball as you're going out of bounds. You try and hit it off the defender. He just missed Lee because Lee sidestepped like a bullfighter fighting a matador, fighting the bull, stepped aside. And Orediggers came up with it anyway, but Rocky will get it back on the turnover here on the other end of the floor. They lead 25-17. 4.5 to go in the first half, and Okeke is going to, nope, check that. Bake is going to be, Bake, yeah, he just looked up and it's like, wait a minute, I got called for the foul?
He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Keely Bake called for his second personal foul, fourth team foul against the Orediggers. Rocky leading Tech 25-17, 4:33, and we got an offensive foul going to go against A.J. Wilson. Wilson's going to be called for the foul as he was fighting for position here on the right wing. So Bake will get the inbound pass from Okeke. They look over to Coach Pyatt. Bake directing traffic now, dribbling with the right hand, directing traffic with the left hand, gets off the decans inside the arc, right wing, takes it across the paint left side, spins down low, shot blocked by Royce Robinson. The redshirt freshman from Fergus High says, not this time around. Coach Billy Drykosen is intently talking to the official there on the far sideline. Near side, as you are watching. Inbound pass comes into Bake. Bake hands it off to, that is Reynolds. Back to Bake. Bake backing his way in along the right wing. Takes it in to 7-footer. Turnaround shot of the right lane won't go. McCoy with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. And his pass a little too behind Royce Robinson, who was cutting to the basket. Right look as a good lane for Royce, but the pass was not there. The Battlin Bears will turn it back over to the Orediggers. It's kind of like some of Patrick Mahomes' passes last weekend. That's just off the target. 3:53 to go in the first half of play. Battlin Bears leading 25-17 against the 15th ranked Orediggers of Montana Tech. Bake dribbling left side of the free throw line. 15-footer is good. Nice look for Keely Bake. He's got 5 points. 25-19. Back within 6. And a whistle and a travel call against Wilson. Wilson took a step before he put it on the floor. And we got a 30-second timeout called by Coach Bill Drykosen. With 3:32 left in the first half of play, Rocky leading Montana Tech 25-19.
Our sponsor for all timeouts, of course, Billings Hotel and Convention Center. Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and a water slide. They can hold events for up to 800 guests. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for a stay here in the Magic City or your next event. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support of Battlin Bears basketball.
Well, I've got Omari Nesbitt leading all scores with 7 points so far on the night. Carter McCoy with 6. Jesse Owens with a 3. A.J. Wilson a 3. Colton Spencer with 2. And Jalen Lee with a couple of free throws for 2 points. Royce Robinson with a field goal from 2-point range as well. Meanwhile, for Montana Tech, I've got their leading scorer at 5 points. It's Keely Bake, who has the ball here on the left wing. He'll dribble out top. Bake. Pass on the left-hand side. Reynolds fires the 3. It's long. Rebound McCoy, and McCoy is going to have a loose ball foul called against Connor. I believe it's Mashad. Let's double check here. Yeah, Mashad. He'll be called for his first. It's the first time I've seen Mashad in the contest. The 6'7" freshman from Frenchtown High School. Battlin Bears have the ball taken away. Orediggers, Bake, out top, three-point shot, rattles in and out, rebound, skying for it is Royce Robinson. He'll bring up the floor for the Battlin Bears. Robinson in the paint, dish to Lee. Down on the elbow, right side, Lee looks out top, nothing there. Now get it out to Royce. 20 on the shot clock, 2:42 and counting here on the game clock. Royce shot blocked. Royce gets it back, dances it on to Lee. Lee hasn't had a lot of shots down low tonight. Lee pivots down to 8 on the shot clock. Get it out to McCoy. On top, Owens fires the three. Off the front of the rim, no. Glass and no, but Lee with the rebound for the Bears. Great offensive board for Jalen Lee. Don't think he's feeling quite there yet, Dave, with his offensive set, but he's done a nice job working the board. Three-point shot left side, Wilson, no. McCoy with the rebound. Lee drives in, puts it up, and offensive foul. Lee thought that the defender was moving, and Lee is going to be called for his second. He made a passionate argument that it should have been a blocking foul instead of a charge, but he did not win the argument. 2:08 to go in the first half of play. Orediggers trailing by 6. They have trailed since the 17:25 mark of this contest, after trading leads for the first few possessions of the contest. Nice little ball handling there by Kalangis. Bounce it down along the baseline, coming across right to left was Mashad. Mashad gets it down on the left wing. Mashad takes it in. Shot up, no. Royce Robinson with the rebound for Rocky. Robinson looking over to the bench as he brings it up across the forehead of the Battlin Bears center court. Pass into McCoy. Nice look inside to Lee, and Lee is going to be fouled that time around. Foul on the floor should be called against Michael Ure, I believe. Nope. It's going to be called against Mashad, his second. And that is the 6th team foul against Tech, non-shooting situation. Jesse Owens inbounds it from the right side of the baseline. Long pass on top to McCoy. Carter hands it off to Owens. 17 on the shot clock. We're down to minute 25 left in the first half. Pass across the paint is going to be taken away. It's deflected. Decans will bring it up the floor. Decans driving. Finger roll. He goes all the way coast to coast on the steal and the bucket. He's got 5. 25-21. 68 seconds to go here in the first half. Battlin Bears have led the majority of the half, but it's down to a 2-possession game. Owens driving in. Owens trying to dish it down along the baseline, and Robinson was cutting to the bucket instead of going the other way on the baseline, as Jesse thought. So the ball is going to be turned over out of bounds. Jesse will check out. Looks like for a quick breather is Colton Spencer back in for Rocky. Inbound pass, Keely Bake will bring it across the half-court line. Right side of the decans out top of KK. KK on the left wing finds Bake. 45 seconds on the game clock. We've got a 21-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. 7-footer in the paint won't go for your rebound, Battlin Bears. Spencer will bring it up across the snout. Spencer looking back to coach Strykos, and they're setting up for the, well, there are 5 seconds differential on the play and shot clock. But taking some time off here. Spencer out top to Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Spencer, left wing. Spencer looking for a screen. Ball taken away by Kalangis. Kalangis lost the handle on as he tried to go up. Ball was out of bounds, and the Battlin Bears get it back. Kalangis had the right thought. He was doing a little head fake to try and let the defender go up before he went up with it, and he just lost the handle. And with 4.4 left, Battlin Bears will get it back, leading by 4. Full court pressure played by the Orediggers. Inbound pass to Colton Spencer. Spencer into the front court. Spencer had it knocked away from behind. He was looking for a call. None is made. We've come to the end of the first half of play. Battlin Bears leading by 4, 25-21 against the 15th-ranked Orediggers of Montana Tech. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and recap what happened in this first half. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
All right, students, we'd like to congratulate Eagles Fortin.
Back here at the Fortin Education Center alongside the senior statesman of the Riley family, Dave Riley. Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play here of the men's game tonight. We've got the Orediggers of Montana Tech taking on the Battlin Bears of Rocky Mountain College. Bears with a record of 5-6 in conference, 16-8 overall. The Battlin Bears hosting Tech, who has a record of 8-3 in conference play and 20-4 overall. That is good enough to earn them the 15th ranked position in the NAIA coaches poll this week. But the Battlin Bears, since the 17-25 mark of this first half, have led, and this lead down to 4 now, 25-21. But Dave, what are you seeing on the stats there in the first half?
Very low scoring game between these two teams, Kyle. Our score at halftime, 25-21, more like a football game. And this first half of play was very much like a football game. A lot of physical play out there between these two teams. Leading scorer for Rocky Mountain College with 6 points is number 20, Carter McCoy. Actually, yeah, Omari Nesbitt has 7 to lead the Rocky Mountain College Bears. 2 players with 5 points each for the Orediggers. Decons and Big. And Bake scored all of his points from outside. He had a 3-pointer in the first half of play. So, kind of like I said, kind of a defensive battle between these two teams. Tough one for the refs to call, because there's a lot of contact out between these two teams.
Well, Jalen Lee, as we mentioned, it's been a low offensive output for him as he only has 2 points here at the half. But, Dave, he has 11 rebounds in this first half, 7 on the defensive side, but 4 big offensive rebounds in that first half. Royce Robinson with a couple of offensive boards as well, as the Battlin Bears have dominated the boards in the first half, 26-15. Battlin Bears, 18 of their 26 rebounds coming on the defensive side of the glass. As for the Orediggers, 9 of their 15 have come on the defensive side of the boards. But Omari Nesbitt was 7, 6 points for Carter McCoy, and then 3 points for both Jesse Owens and A.J. Wilson off of threes, respectively. 2 points apiece for Jalen Lee, Royce Robinson, and Colton Spencer. These points coming from the free throw line. The only 2 attempts from the line for the Battlin Bears in the first half. And as Dave mentioned, Hayden Decans and Keely Bake each with 5 points in the first half. Decans went 1 for 2 at the line to start the game for the first point of the night. And those are the only 2 free throw attempts for the Orediggers in the first half. Not a lot of free throw opportunities because nobody actually got into the bonus. The 8th team foul that came against the Battlin Bears, actually the 7th and 8th team fouls were both offensive fouls, so there were no shooting opportunities for the Orediggers that time round. They are playing a little cakewalk or something here where they're
musical chairs.
Yeah.
They played it during the women's game.
okay. Big prize at hand, I'm sure. 25-21 our score. Battlin Bears on top of Montana Tech. Who's going to win that one? The battle. The young lady wins the battle of the chair that time around, and now we're down to 3. Bears leading Montana Tech by 4 points. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and talk a little more about what happened in the first half, see what else is going on around the Frontier Conference. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
All right, down to 4. If you did the extra blue on, maybe we're under the top of all right, moving it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our
It is halftime here at Rocky Mountain College. Rocky Mountain College Bears with a 4-point edge here at the halfway mark. Let's take a look at the foul situation for these two teams at halftime. Keely Bake has 2 personal fouls for Montana Tech, and Jalen Lee has 2 for Rocky Mountain College. Now, we have a couple of players that have 1 foul that's a technical foul of Bryce Robinson for Rocky Mountain College. I'm trying to think who.
It was Carson Peffer for Montana Tech who had the technical foul on that. They were called offsetting technicals, as you recall. Robinson and Colt Spencer were both fighting for the ball with one of the Orediggers, and they went to the floor. Whistle was blown, jump ball was called. Robinson was in the process of trying to help the Orediger up when Mr. Peffer said, "No, I will help him up," and pushed Robinson out of the way.
A little more than talk. He definitely got in there. And of course, Robinson just shrugged his shoulders and said, "Hey, I'm just trying to help the guy out here."
The offsetting technical fouls were called. Possession went to the Battlin Bears, and the Bears holding on to a 4-point lead. Their largest lead came at the 12:44 mark as they went with a 15-5 lead, and that was on, I believe it was on Jesse Owens' 3-point shot there in the first half. Bears extend their lead 17-9 at the 9:26 mark before the Orediggers started to answer back, but the Orediggers finished out the first half with a nice little run as they ended up going on a 7-2 run in the final 6.5 minutes to get it back within 4 points.
point I was going to make with those technical fouls is, even though they don't count against their 5 fouls for the game, you can't get another technical foul.
No. Second one, and you're
done for the day. And actually, I think you miss a quarter of the next game, or in this case, half of the next game. So, Mr. Pfeffer and Mr. Robinson are going to have to be on their best behavior
Yes.
for the next half of this game.
It's kind of interesting. And of course, the Orediggers are playing without their leading scorer, Camden Lawrence, the 6'4" senior out of Hellgate. Both he and Braden Cook, who has also been a big player, 6'3" sophomore out of Carroll College. They are both not playing tonight. Neither is Reese Paulson, the 6'2" freshman from Belt. But the Battlin Bears have fared fairly well in this first half, as they have the 4-point lead here at the break. But again, they led by double digits at the 12:44 mark, and the Bears have the right recipe. If they've been dominating the boards, if they can get Jalen Lee into the scorebook a little more offensively in the second half, I think that will bode well for Rocky. What are your key points for the second half?
Well, I think you're right. I think Jalen Lee is the key here, but he drew a lot of pressure when he got the ball, though. So, and a lot of that goes to how physical they let him play. Lee, if he's got somebody hanging all over him, you're going to have a tough time getting a shot off, and that affects your point totals here at halftime. So we'll have to wait and see what happens in the second half. I still maintain Rocky does better here at home in the second half of their games. They're at the right end of the gymnasium as far as they're concerned. The other end, the end that they are in the first half, is kind of a bleak-looking end of the gymnasium, and a lot of the shooting of Rocky will happen in the second half. We'll have to wait and see how much more scoring they do in the second half of this ball game. And again, like I said, fouls are going to be a key in the second half. If they start to call a lot closer on the contact that's being held out there in the second half, we could see some players in some foul trouble here in the second half, which could change the complexion of the game. These two teams, the Rocky men and women, will be back in action on Saturday. Afternoon games at 2 and 4 o'clock. They will be up against MSU Northern, with the women playing at 2 o'clock, the men playing at 4. And Kyle, you're going to be going solo on that one.
Okay.
I'll be over at Metro Park covering the state wrestling tournament. So you're going to be on your own. I hope you can handle it. I think you can.
We'll try. We'll try our best. The Orediggers will be at home for their final 2 regular season games, as they'll take on Montana Western next week on the 20th, and then they host Providence on Senior Day on Saturday. But they will be at Carroll here this coming Saturday, and that will be an interesting matchup. They beat Carroll at Carroll back on the 30th. The Orediggers won by a score of 80-70, and then in Butte, the Orediggers came away with a 74-67 win. So they're looking for a 3-game sweep against Carroll. But Carroll always plays tough at home.
And I think that game against Providence, if I'm not mistaken, is a tiebreaker game.
Okay.
It said in the notes here, the game notes, that see if I can find it here.
So you were reading, I think, where Rocky, Montana Western, Carroll College are locked for a 3-way tie for third place at 5 and 6. Rocky holding the tiebreaker over Western, Carroll holding the tiebreaker over Rocky, and Western holding the tiebreaker over Carroll. So it'll be interesting to see how these final 4 games come out for those teams here in the final 2 weeks of the regular season. Take a look at the scoreboard tonight. I was trying to catch some other Frontier Conference games. And
hard to believe it's the final home game already for the Battlin Bears this year. Time for our pregame interview with the head coach of your Battlin Bears,
just the conference.
Coach Dutchery.
Helpful in sorting through. Montana Western at MSU Northern, and they are just starting the second half in that one with the Bulldogs leading by a score of 40-34. Looking to see if we got a score for Carroll and Providence. Yes, we do. They're at the half in Great Falls. Providence trailing Carroll 51-46. So be interesting to see what comes about in the second half of that one. But as you mentioned, Battlin Bears would like to see Carroll lose tonight. They would like to see the same Orediggers team go up and beat them on Saturday, because that would help the Battlin Bears cause in that currently third place standings in the Frontier Conference. Well, we're ready for the second half of play to get underway. Levi Torgerson will inbound the ball here just to our right, as the Orediggers have the ball, trailing 25-21. The inbound pass comes in to Torgerson, from Keeley Bake. Get it on Okeke. Fade away on the left side. Puts it up, puts it in. Okeke has 6 points, and it is a 2-point game. 25-23 our score. Inbound pass up into the front court. Robinson get it off to Lee. Right side to Jesse Owen. Jesse out to Lee for three. No, but there with the put in is Royce Robinson. Lee would say it was a pass. No, it wasn't
I was going to say, was that a pass?
No,
or
it was not. But they'll take the assist for it. Royce Robinson's first 2 points of the game, 27-23 our score. We play noon ball here Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and we have plenty of times where we'll have something like that happen. Oh, yeah, that was a pass. Yeah. 27-23 Bears with a three-point shot for Levi Torgerson, his second three-pointer of the night. Just like that, it is a one-point ball game, 27-26. Battlin Bears trying to hold on. They've led the majority of the first half. Royce driving down low as the ball stripped away and went off of Robinson last. And the Battlin Bears will turn it over. What were the turnover totals in that first half, Dave? Let's see here. We had 14 for Rocky Mountain, only 5 for Tech. Keeley Bake driving in. Bake will now dish it back behind the decans. He'll put up the floater from 12 with the left hand. It's up. It's good. He's got 7. And the Orediggers had their first lead since early on in this ball game, 28-27. Jesse Owens up into the front court, the senior from Billings West. Dribble out top. Nesbitt into Lee. Lee has the ball knocked loose from decans. The ball goes out of bounds. I'm going to say Lee touched it last. And the Orediggers will get it back. Coach Drykosa not wearing his traditional green jacket tonight. Switched it up a little bit. Up into the front court. Got the black polo on with the Battlin Bear logo on the left chest. Get it into Ure. Now on the left side, Torgerson down the baseline to Okeke. Okeke, nice dish down low to Bake. Too far underneath the backboard. Looking to dish it out. Left wing, Okeke open for three. It's good. Efani Okeke's first three-pointer of the night. He's got 9 points now in the ballgame, 31-27. And the Battlin Bears need an answer here to settle this little run for the Orediggers. They have gone on an 8-2 run to start the second half. Three-point shot, left-hand corner. That's the way to answer. Royce Robinson's first three-pointer of the night. 31-30 our score. Floater for Bake. It's good for 2. He's got 7. 33-30. They're answering quickly with the baskets. 3-point Orediggers lead. Jesse Owens, left wing. Nice bounce pass in trap. Royce driving in the foul. And 1. Nice bounce pass in to Jesse Owens to Royce Robinson. Robinson falling to the floor, got the ball to roll off the back of the rim and in. And with 16:59 to go, he'll have a chance at the three-point play. Foul called against Efani Okeke, his second personal foul. First foul of the second half called against either side. Can he tie it up for the first tie of the night? Robinson's free throw bounces high off the back of the rim. And it bounces off. Okeke skying for the rebound. Bake up in the front court, right side, Decans. Decans. Cans will get it out top. Ewer fired the three. That's right side of the rim. No. Okeke tried to knock it away from Lee. Goes out of bounds on the end line. It'll be Rocky basketball. Two officials here on the near sideline and on the end line discussing things, but
A little bit of a statement from Okeke, but he did not.
He did not win that argument either. No. Nesbitt gets it from Owens. Nesbitt takes it free throw line, baseline shot blocked by Okeke, and then Royce Robinson steals the pass away. Down low, left side, McCoy to Lee. Lee finding his way in, pulls up, and we're going to offensive foul. And I believe that's actually going to go against when Ure went to the floor rather than on the shot attempt, although the whistle came well after Ure had gone to the floor, but it's going to be the third personal on Jalen Lee. I don't know that I agree with that call. First foul against the Battlin Bears here in the second half. 33-32. Tech gets the ball back. They lead by one. Torgerson to Bake. Back to Torgerson now on top to Decans. Decans, right side. Bake. Driving in. Hayden. Pass it out top. Three. It's good for Levi Torgerson. That's his third three-pointer of the game. 36-32 our score. That one coming at 15:52 left in the second half of play. Rocky with the ball down by 4. Left-hand side, Nesbitt for 3. It's short. Rebound. Bake. 2 on 3. He'll slow it up. Now Okeke driving in. Floater left lane. No. Tried his own putback and puts it in with the tip back. And finally Okeke. 7 points in the half. And he's got 11 in the ball game. 38-32. We got a whistle and a timeout call. 15:24 left in the second half of play. Battlin Bears trailing Montana Tech 38-32.
Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming season here. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for more than 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they're dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics.
38-32 our score. 15:24 left in the second half of play. The Orediggers, after trailing by 4 at the break, 25-21, have gone on 13-11 advantage. Or excuse me, I rephrase that. They've gone on it's 17-7 advantage.
There you go.
They are leading by 6. And Coach Bill Dracosin called the timeout to see if he can regroup his team. Plenty of time left on the clock. We have 15:24 left, but it's been a impressive start to the second half for the Orediggers. There's a reason why they are 20-4 on the year, 8-3 in conference. Again, coming in off of a back-to-back conference losses on the road last week, and at Providence they lost by 10, 77-67, and then last Saturday night up in Havre they lost 68-65, despite having 4 players in double figures. Robinson gets it in. Owens, a little floater from 6. It's good. Jesse Owens in the paint puts it up. He's got his first 2-point field goal. 38-34 our score. Orediggers with the ball, leading by 4. 3-point shot, right side, Bake. No. Royce Robinson skies for the rebound. Royce hustling up the floor. Royce up in the front court. Stops the dribble. Pass to Scotty for Jesse for 3. It's good. Jesse has his second 3-pointer of the night. 38-37. Back within a point. Jesse Owens, 8 points in the contest. Backing his way towards the paint. Ure puts it in. Nice move to the bucket by Michael Ure, that's his first 2 points of the night. 40-37 our score. Jesse up in the front court, right side to Robinson. Robinson left side. 3-point shot for AJ, just shy of the mark. Rebound for Mr. Bilodeau. Bilodeau will put it up. A 1-on-1 opportunity. Nope, foul on the number 11. I was going to say, not enough fouls. Hayden Decant's called for his first personal foul. Second team foul against Tech. Non-shooting situation. So Jesse will inbound it from the left side of the baseline. Battlin Bears trailing by 3. Long pass out top to McCoy. Give it over to Robinson. Gets a screen from McCoy. Robinson stops the free throw line back behind Bilodeau. Bilodeau hands it off to AJ. AJ back out to Royce. Down the 9 on the shot clock. Royce driving in. Nice move to the bucket. Shot is short. Rebound Okeke for the Orediggers. Okeke quickly up the far sideline. Left-hand corner. Handling it is Peffer. Peffer back out top. Your right side. Kalanges. To Bake, now back to Kalanges, left wing, 15 on the shot clock, 13:35 left. Ure has to dish it back out to Kalanges, driving the baseline, shot blocked by McCoy. Bears coming the other way. Robinson to Owens, left-hand corner, Wilson. Back out to Owens, dribbles out top. 13:20 left in the second half. Battlin Bears down by 3. They led most of the first half. And a 17-7 run starting the second half has given the Orediggers the lead. Jesse driving in. Nice pass down in the paint. McCoy, we have a jump ball call. He went up with it, and he was tied up. He came back down on the floor holding on to it. They didn't call the travel because defensive player had the touch. Possession will keep it on Rockies in the four. We got a timeout call. 13:04 left in the second half. 40-37. Montana Tech on top of Rocky by 3. Coach Troy Coulson discussing with the officials. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Well, our timeouts are brought to you by Billings Hotel Convention. I was watching the referees out there. So Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsors all timeouts here. Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and a water slide. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 people. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for a stay in the next event. So thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support. I was watching the referees out there, and Bill Dryko, I was just waiting for him to get a technical foul. He was very animated. They were very animated. But nobody called anything. So except you called for an ad. I wasn't paying any attention.
I was ready to just go ahead and go, break and just let it go, but 13:04 left in the second half of play. Battlin Bears. Wilson off the side of the backboard. No. Tried to go for the bank shot. Banks are closed tonight. It is Thursday night, but that one a little too strong. Goes out of bounds. It'd be Ordigger basketball. Diggers leading by 3 after trailing by 4 at the break. They were down by as much as 10 points in that first half. Just under 13 to go in regulation. Well, I just try to work it inside, and ball was knocked out of bounds into the Diggers bench. KK will inbound the ball.
Apparently somebody from Rocky touched that. I don't know who.
Peffer, get it up to Kalanges. Kalanges pass right side. Peffer looking inside. No. Kalanges left side. Bake for 3. Rattles in and out. Pushed back. Attempt by Okeke. No. And then McCoy tried to outlet to Owens, and it was behind Owens. Goes into the stands here on the east side of the court. And the unforced error will give it back to the Digs on their end of the floor. They lead by 3. 12:34 left in the second. Inbound pass to Bake. Give it out Kalanges. Back to Bake. Left wing. Kalanges out top. Working it around the perimeter now. Kalanges. Back out top to Peffer. Peffer. Give it out. You're down to 3 on the shot clock. Put up a three for Pepper off the back of the iron. No, it didn't hit off the rim. We heard the horn for a second, but it touched the rim. Rocky coming the other way. Royce Robinson left side to Spencer. Fortin puts it on the floor once. Back out top. Royce right side to Owens. Owens bounce it into Lee. Lee out top to Royce. Fires the open three. That's short. Royce trying to go for it. Instead, has to dive to the floor, and he's going to be tied up. Tied up by Okeke, and possession here will give it back over to the Diggers. It was good hustle on the part of both Okeke and Robinson. Robinson all over the court trying to follow his own shot after he missed the three from the top of the key. Levi Torgerson, a little smirk on his face there as he's waiting for the inbound pass from Pepper. Something was funny. Torgerson up in the front court. Pepper, right wing to Decant. Back out top, Kalanges. Right, left-hand side to Torgerson. Stops the dribble, skips it over on the bounce to Pepper. Back to Torgerson, fires a long-range three. It's good. That is his fourth three-pointer of the game. Third one here in the half. 43-37 our score. 11.5 to go in regulation. Drive to the hole. Shot is up and good for Mr. Royce Robinson. 43-39 our score. Robinson has a total of 11 points in the ball game. He had 9 here in the second half. Pepper on top, working on Robinson. Pepper, nice little hop step, Euro step. Can't get it to go. Robinson with the rebound. Robinson dropping the front court. Pass down low. McCoy, nice little turnaround shot. It's up. It's good for 2. Carter McCoy's first points of the second half. He's got 8 in the ball game. 43-41. Rocky back within a bucket. Driving in, Kalanges, shot. Nice move to the hole. Gets past Spencer, puts it up and puts it in. That's his first points of the second half. Kalanges has 4. 45-41. We got a full timeout call. 10:39 left in the second half of play. Tech on top of Rocky. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears basketball presented by Eric Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, Dave, got a couple updates in other Frontier Conference action up in Great Falls. Carroll holding on to now a 10-point lead, 60-50 over Providence. And then at MSU Northern up in Havre, it is Montana Western leading 58-49. That's with 9:23 to go in the second half.
So both Western and Carroll looking to improve their season records here. Rocky,
which would not help Rocky in the tiebreaker. Joyce looking in and around the ball, down by 4, gets it into Olsen. A little full court pressure being applied by the Digs. Now they'll back off. Jesse Owens up across the left side of the half-court line. Screen out top from Lee. Lee working his way down, low post left side. Robinson gets the handoff from Owens, left side to Spencer. Fulton dribbles out top, passer over to Owens. Bounce it on the baseline to McCoy. Down to 11 on the shot clock. McCoy takes it in on top, and Spencer out top for 3. It's good. Fulton Spencer's first 3 points of the second half. 45-44 our score. It's a 1-point ball game. We've got 10 minutes to go in regulation. Ure, pass left side to Torgerson. Torgerson back to Kalanges. Lost the handle for a moment. Bouncing into Ure. Ure trying to back his way in against Robinson. Pass left wing. 3-point shot. Wide open is Pepper. He held the form after the release. He's got 5 points on the night. 48-44. Orediggers by 2 buckets. Robinson out top to Owens. 9.5 to play. Owens back left side. Robinson takes it baseline. Robinson underneath the backboard. Pass right-hand corner. Spencer for three again. This time from the right-hand corner. And he's got his second three-point shot here in the half. 48-47. Three-point shot right side. Torgerson can't get it to fall. Lee with the rebound. Lee had 11 rebounds at the half, so he is already well into double digits in the rebound department. He's been quiet offensively for 2 points for the Bears. Colton for three. It's good. His third consecutive three-point shot made. And the Battlin Bears retake the lead 50-48 our score. Spencer off the bench with 11 points on the night. 9 here in the second half, all from behind the arc. Working down low. Gure, turnaround shot, no. Put back, no for Decans. Gure, so no. Decans with the rebound. Couple of offensive efforts for the Orediggers. Three-point shot right side. Colanges missed everything but the backboard, and that draws the roar from the Rocky student section. Right side. Jesse Owens for three. It's good. Jesse's third three-pointer of the night, and the Battlin Bears take a 53-48 lead with 8:09 left in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, that really got the cheering stands for Rocky into the ball game.
Battlin Bears with 4 3-pointers here in the last, well, let's see, 2 minutes and 1 second. 2 consecutive from Colton Spencer, and then Jesse Owens. It's going to be 3 consecutive from Colton Spencer. And then this fourth one here from Jesse Owens, his third three-pointer of the night. Battlin Bears have retaken the lead for the first time since the 18:25 mark of the second quarter. Remember, they led for 17-plus minutes in that first half, but the Orediggers jumped out to a 17-7 run to start the second half and took the lead back 28-27 at the 18:25 mark. Battlin Bears have answered back as they have scored 9 unanswered points and lead by 5.
I was watching the Orediggers coaching staff. They're over at the computer. They want another readout from the computer on the game so far.
Okay.
Not sure why they're after that, but
Inbound pass will come into Torgerson. Torgerson from OKK. Torgerson up in the front court. Pass on the right-hand side. Decans, nice strong move. Jalen Lee with the partial block. And rebound McCoy for the Battlin Bears. Give it off to Spencer. Fulton brings it up across the half-court line. Dribbling out top, right side to McCoy. Back to Spencer, who's had the hot hand from behind the arc. Nice dish into McCoy. Right-hand corner. All right, Royce Robinson for three. It's good. Everybody's getting into the three-point game here tonight. 56-48 our score. Battlin Bears up by 8. Decan dribbling across the paint, right to left, down the corner to Bake, back out to Decan, right out top to Ure. Ure back to Bake. Keeley tried to go right lane, nothing there, hands it off for KK. He'll take it into the paint, a little floater from 12. No, Jalen Lee had to wait to not get called for the goaltend as he waited for it to bounce off the rim the second time. But he brings down the rebound, and the Bears looking to get back to a double-digit lead for the first time since midway through the first. The bucket and the foul. Great job by Royce Robinson driving down low, letting the defender go up before he went up and dropped it in for 2+1 for the redshirt freshman from Lewistown. Royce Robinson at the line for the second time tonight. We got a timeout call. 7:01 left in the second half of play. Rocky and leading by 10 with the extra point pending.
well, the timeouts, of course, brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center, who sponsors all timeouts and breaks for the 24-25 season. The Billings Hotel and Convention Center has 230 updated rooms, a casino, club lounge, coffee shop, pool, hot tub, and water slides. Billings Hotel can hold events for up to 800 people. Billings Hotel hopes to see you soon for your stay or your next event. So thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support of Rocky Mountain College basketball.
Dave, in the first half, Rocky was 3 of 13 from three-point range. Montana Tech 2 of 15 from three-point range. However, here in the second half, the Battlin Bears are shooting 58% from three-point range. They've got 7 of 12 in the second half. Orediggers shooting 5 of 11 from the three-point line in the second half. It has been the three-pointers that have gotten Rocky back into this ballgame.
Well, they found their range definitely here in the second half of the ballgame. And it wasn't just one player. Well, it was kind of one player.
Colton Spencer had 3 in a row. Jesse Owens with a couple, and then Royce Robinson, the latest. Now he's at the line to try and get the conventional three-point play. They give Rocky what would be their largest lead of 11 if he hits on the free throw. Royce Robinson at the line coming into tonight's game of 59. We'll round up to 60% from the free throw line. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Free throw on its way with the right hand. Bounces around off the glass and in. Royce has 15, 17 points in the ball game. Battlin Bears leading 59-48. Orediggers looking for an answer. OKK out top. Torgerson left side bank down to the corner. Decans. Bake for 3. That's long. Lee with the rebound. OKK tried to take it away. And Lee clears it out. Give it off to Fulton Spencer. Spencer up into the front court. Coach Drykosen calling out the play. Maybe looking to start taking a little time off the clock, leading by 11. Down low inside to Lee. Lee puts up the shot. Does not fall.
It's going to be a foul on the Orediggers on the ground.
On Ure. Ure's going to be called for his first personal foul. I was a little concerned that Lee might be called for his 4th offensive foul tonight.
Ure tried to draw a charge, but he was moving before he went down.
It's the 4th foul against Tech here in the second half. Nice dish inside McCoy. No goaltending. That they say it was a clean block somehow. The defender came in from behind as McCoy tried to put it up. Down low to McCoy again. Here's the lead. Lee driving in, and that is going to be an offensive foul against Lee. That'll be his 4th. OKK went to the floor, and the official that called the foul, drawing the entire ire of the student section here for Rocky. They let it roll up into the front court before Bake picks it up, trailing by 11. 6 to go in regulation. Orediggers trying to ward off their 3rd consecutive conference loss. They were ranked 9th in the coaches' top 25 last week before they lost 2 in a row, which bumped them down to 15th. The only other Frontier Conference team in the top 25 is Arizona Christian. Shot in the paint. Jalen Lee is going to be called for the foul. Thought that was all ball. Instead, Jalen's going to be called for his 5th and final with 5:46 left in regulation. He will end with 2 points from the free throw line tonight, but an abundance of rebounds for the Battlin Bears. And Coach Drykosen just being told that is the 5th foul on Lee, so he will foul out. Jesse Owens will check back in. So currently it is McCoy, Robinson, Nesbitt, Owens, and Spencer for the Battlin Bears. Meanwhile, for the Orediggers, they have Ure, OKK, Bake, Torgerson, and Decans. They're starting 5 out. Free throw. No good for Keely Bake, his first time to the line tonight. Bake at the line coming into tonight's game, an 82% free throw shooter. He's hit from three-point range tonight. Makes the second one there with 5:46 to go. It is now 59-49 Rocky. Royce Robinson up in the front court. Okeke on the defense. Robinson driving in. We got a whistle and a foul, and it's going to be called against Okeke. That'll be his third personal foul. Check that. That's his fourth. I missed one earlier. That's the 15th foul against Tech. Jesse inbounding the ball. Long pass out top to McCoy. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 5:34 on the game clock. Left-hand side, three-point shot. Robinson, good. Royce Robinson's third three-pointer of the night. Fourth if you count the conventional one. It's 62-49, Battlin Bears. And answering back with a three of his own is Michael Ure. That's his first three-pointer of the night. 62-52, and a timeout call with 5:11 to go here in the second half of play. Both teams lighting it up from the perimeter here in the second half.
I'll tell you what, Kyle, it's going to be whoever can hang in there, because this is going to be a three-point shootout for the last 5 minutes of this ball game.
Basically, if you're the Orediggers, you're trying to get a couple stops on the Battlin Bears and hit a couple more threes to get back in it. But if you're the Battlin Bears, I'm thinking Coach Drykosen talking with them right now and say, hey, we've got a 10-point advantage. Let's take our time. Let's set up our offense. Of course, Jalen Lee is out of the game. He fouled out here 35 seconds ago, picking up his fifth foul, and it was actually his first defensive foul. The other four were all on the offensive side of the court. So they don't have the size advantage with Jalen down low. Royce will inbound it to Spencer, back to Royce. Full court pressure being applied by the Orediggers. Quickly up the floor into the front court to Owens. Owens driving, dishing off to McCoy, left side. Colton, head fake, pump fake, puts it up. It's good. Colton Spencer, his fourth three-pointer of the night. 65-52. And we got a shot the other way. It's good for two. Foul is going to go against Royce Robinson, his third personal foul. Shot made by Okeke, and he'll have the three-point play opportunity here as he has a total of 13 points on the night. Shot on its way, it's good. Nothing but net, 65-55 for Ifeanyi Okeke, the 6'7" senior out of Rancho Cucamonga, former Carroll College player before he transferred to Tech. Down the I-15 corridor. Robinson picks up the loose ball as it was deflected away by Torgerson. Nesbitt, fade away from 18, no. Rebound, Diggers. Quickly up the floor, Okeke, and he will just lightly put it down with two hands. 65-57. A whistle and a foul.
I think Okeke just fouled out of the ball game.
He is fouled out of the game with his fifth foul of the night. 4:18 left in the second half. Okeke will end with 16 points on the night. Royce Robinson will inbound the ball to Spencer. Fulton dribbling between the legs a couple times. Now behind the back dribble. He tries to get past Deacons. And Spencer is called for the walk. He wanted a foul there as the defender was on him all the way. Assistant coach Steve Keller talking with Spencer. It's going to be turned back over to the Diggers. We've got a timeout on the floor. 4:11 to go. It's a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 65-57. Rocky leading Tech. 4:11 left. We're back in a moment. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Eric Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Well, we ought to talk about Urk Hotels one more time since we got a timeout here. Urk Hotels, based in Missoula, Montana, manages and develops lodging properties in the Northwest region. They've been doing it for over 30 years now with their partners and investors. They developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho, and currently have some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thank you, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics.
Bob Ritterod tuned in tonight. He did remind me that Arizona Christian is only in the Frontier Conference for football, not for basketball, even though they have played a number of Frontier Conference teams in basketball this season. But thank you, Bob, for setting the record straight. Paul Panisco checking in. Thanks for checking in, Paul, saying hello. Diggers trying to answer back. Three-point shot right side. Rattles around and in for Keely Bake. Bake's second three-pointer of the night. Just like that, it's 65-60. Tech has gotten a couple stops. They've got it back within 5. Jesse Owens out top, bounces it to Nesbitt. Nesbitt had a couple of threes early on in the ball game. One and a couple of two-pointers to get going. Driving in, reverse layup for Jesse Owens, blocked by Ure, out of bounds. It'll be Rocky basketball with 3:32 left in the second half. Rocky leading Montana Tech, trying to hand them their third consecutive conference loss. They're 8-3 in conference, 20-4 overall, 15th ranked in the top 25 coaches poll. Pass comes out top to Robinson. Robinson dribbling along the arc, left wing. Robinson fires a three. That one with a second left on the shot clock, hit the left backside of the iron. Deacons with the rebound for the Digs. Up into the front court. Torgerson, left side. Bake, bounce it in. Who is that young man down there? Is that Mr. Mashad? Yes, it is. Mashad gives it back to Deacons. Deacons spins. Torgerson out top. Bake, little head fake. Bake driving in. Bake has it taken loose. It's picked up by McCoy. McCoy driving down the low left side. He'll hold up. He'll let it out to Wilson. To Owens. Left side. Robinson driving in. Underneath the backboard. Down below. Fired out. Jesse Owens for three. It's good. His three-pointer of the night. Battlin Bears back on top by 8. 68-60. That one coming with the 2:40 mark of the second half. Bake driving in, trying to bounce it across the baseline. It's not out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by a Battlin Bear. I believe Royce Robinson got a hand on it. All right, maybe I should say a paw since he's a bear.
A toe, a shoelace.
A claw. Left side of the baseline. Keely Bake inbound to the Deacons. Deacons working against McCoy. Fadeaway from 14. Rattles off left side. Out of bounds. And they say Jesse Owens touched it last. And Owens thought it was last touched by Keely Bake, as did Dave. And a number of fans. Right side of the baseline. Keely inbounded into the corner to Ure. Ure working against Robinson. Ure drifts it out along the arc right side. Out top Torgerson. Left side. Galantis. Ure working against Robinson, going left side, taking strong to the hole. Too short off the side of the glass. Coach Hyatt wanting a foul call. Ure went to his backside on the floor. We are going to have a foul. It's going to be called against Mr. McCoy. Carter's called for his second personal foul. Non-shooting fouls, only the 15th foul against Rocky. 129 seconds left in this one. Rocky leading by 8. Diggs with the basketball. Three-point shot left side. No, a little too long for Torgerson. Rebound, Battlin Bears. Royce Robinson up into the front court to Owens. Left-hand corner for three. Wilson, no. Rebound, Bake. Bake hustling up the floor. Bake coast to coast, no, but the putback is there for Josh Kalanges. He's got 6 points on the night, 68-62. Minute 40 left in this one. Haven't had an overtime game in a little while. Might we have one tonight? Bears trying to say no. We got a blocking foul going to be called against Hayden Deacons, it's his second personal foul. 90 ticks left in this one. And it's going to be the 7th team foul against the Diggers. So Royce Robinson back at the line. He's 1 for 2 from the line tonight. And this would be a 1-and-1 opportunity. Mark it correctly in the stat sheet. First one on its way. Off the front of the iron. And we got a lane violation against the Bears. So Diggers get it back, trailing by 6. Let it roll up. Bake will pick it up about 10 feet short of the half-court line. Bring it up across the center circle. Torgerson got a foul away from the ball. It's going to be called against Jesse Owens. He'll be called for his first. 6th team foul against Rocky. So next one will put Tech at the line. 81 ticks left. Diggers down by 6. Ball goes into our table here. Deacons and Robinson talking, and they're trying to say, hey, who touched it last? They're going to can take a look at it. They send the teams to the benches. They're going to go take a look and see. Brandon Stinson getting the replay monitor quickly set up so that the officials can take a look.
Brandon wanted me to tell you that that is the replay when they do that. He thought we didn't know that.
Okay.
So he said, that's the replay when the refs come over and I go talk to him.
Okay.
That's the replay. I'm not sure what he thought we were thinking he was doing there.
It's all right.
But he wanted
He's all
to
over
know
the place.
That's the replay.
Yeah. The officials taking a look to see. Now they're going to discuss. Minute 19 left in the second half of play. Rocky led for the most of the first half. They led by 10, 15-5 at the 12:44 mark. Diggers got it back within 4 at the break, 25-21. Then the Diggers, a hot start in the second half. They jumped out to a, let's see here. It was a 38-32 lead for the Digs with 15:28 left in this half. Before Rocky answered back with a barrage of threes.
The replay just went to overtime.
Okay.
They've got a tiebreaker going here.
Rocky had their largest lead of the night at the 7:01 mark off of Royce Robinson's conventional three-point play. It was 59-48. But since that time, Diggers have outscored the Battlin Bears by a 14-9 margin. Officials are now conferring.
The call was Rocky ball.
Okay.
Now, do they have to have undisputable evidence that it wasn't Rocky?
Good question.
Give it to Rocky.
So are you asking if it stands or if it's confirmed?
I guess the call stands as rules.
Battlin Bears basketball. Fresh 30 on the shot clock. Minute 19 on the game clock. Royce Robinson to inbound the ball. Gets it into Spencer. Spencer driving to the hole. Lays it up with the left hand. Good for 2. That's his second two-point field goal of the night. He's got 16. 70-62 Bears. Nice little answer there for Deacons. He's got 9 points on the night. 70-64 our score. And we've got a whistle.
There's going to be a foul on Diggers.
Foul is called against Keely Bake. It's his third personal foul. And who will go to the line? It'll be Carter McCoy.
He actually committed that foul after McCoy had already passed the ball off.
McCoy at the line, a 73.5% free throw shooter, makes the first one. His first time to the line tonight. McCoy with 9 points now on the night. And he is trying to make it an 8-point lead for the Battlin Bears once again. Second one misses. 59.1 left. Diggers down by 7. Driving, baseline, shot up, strong move to the bucket by That Keely Bake, yes, it was. Bake with 8 points and a half, 13 in the ball game, 71-66 our score. $20-second differential between the shot clock and the aim clock. We're down to 30 seconds left on the game clock. Spencer dribbling in. Spencer fade away from 15, right wing, no. Ball tipped up in the air. Bake with the rebound, has it knocked away, but now Royce Robinson will knock it away a second time. Picked up by Kalanges. Kalanges driving in, Euro step, no. Ball loose, picked up by McCoy. On ahead to Royce Robinson. One-hand jam with the right hand with 7.2 left to give Rocky a 73-66 lead. Three-point shot is up and good. Torgerson, that's his fifth three-pointer of the night, 73-69. 1.8 left in regulation.
He did call a foul there. Not sure who it was on.
A foul on the inbound pass, going to go against Keely Bake, his fourth personal foul. They wanted to stop the clock with 1.8 left. So we'll go to the other end of the floor. Jesse Owens to the line for the first time tonight. Jesse, a 90% free throw shooter. First one off the front of the rim, the glass, and in. And Dave, that should effectively seal it because it was a 4-point play before that free throw made. Hard to score 6 points, even 5 points in 1.8 seconds. Second one on its way, it's good. Jesse Owens hits them both. 75-69. Half-court shot, ball short, and the Battlin Bears hold on for a 75-69 victory over the Orediggers of Montana Tech. They hand the Diggers their third consecutive Frontier Conference loss as Rocky will improve to 6-6 in conference play. Tech falls to 8-4 in the conference. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the individual and team stats in this one. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back at the Fortin Education Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College alongside Dave Riley. Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play tonight. The final score in the men's contest. The Battlin Bears storm back thanks to outstanding three-point shooting in the second half. They come away with a 75-69 victory tonight over the Orediggers of Montana Tech. And leading scorer tonight for the Battlin Bears, Royce Robinson. He went 9 of 18 from the field, 3 of 6 from downtown, and 1 of 3 from the free throw line to lead all scorers with 22. Battlin Bears had 2 players with 16 points. Jesse Owens, he shot 5 of 9 from the field, 4 of 7 from behind the arc, and 2 of 2 from the line as he made the final 2 free throws and the final 2 points of the game tonight to seal the victory for the Battlin Bears. Colton Spencer off the bench tonight, 6 of 8 from the field, but 4 of 5 from three-point range, all of them coming here in the second half. and he was that catalyst that got Rocky back into the lead midway through the second half. He finishes with 16 points on the night. Should mention Royce Robinson not only had 22 points, he had 10 rebounds tonight. So he ends up with a double-double this evening. Jalen Lee, who fouled out of the game with 5:46 left in the contest. He left with 2 points but 15 rebounds on the night. And Carter McCoy, he was just shy of a double-double. He had 9 points and 10 boards for the Battlin Bears. 7 points for Amari Nesbitt, who all came in the first half. And then 3 points off the bench for A.J. Wilson off a three-pointer in the first half of play. For the Orediggers, they were led by the 16 points of Ifeanyi Okeke. He went 7 of 15 from the field, 1 for 2 from behind the arc, and 1 for 1 from the free throw line. 15 points for Levi Torgerson, 5 of 9 from the field, all from downtown for Torgerson, the 5'9" junior from Great Falls. And then 13 points for Keely Bake as he shot 5 of 13 from the field, 2 of 8 from behind the arc, and 1 for 2 from the line. Hayden Dickens with 9 points tonight, 5 points for Michael Ure, and then 6 points off the bench for Josh Galangis, and 5 points for Carson Peffer. Well, I mentioned the three-point shooting. It was good for both teams in the second half. For the Battlin Bears, 10 of 17 from behind the arc in the second half alone, 59% in the second half. And for the Orediggers, they shot 8 of 16, 50% from three-point range in the second half. Totals in the ball game, shooting percentage-wise. Montana Tech shot 38% from the field. They went a total of 28 for 74. Battlin Bears shot 47% from the field as they went 28 of 60 from the field in this ball game. And again, 59% in the second half from three-point range, 43% overall as they shot 13 of 30 from the arc. And the Bears shot 67% from the free throw line as opposed to 60% from the line for the Orediggers tonight. Battlin Bears winning the rebound department. They had 3 players with double-digit rebounds. Again, Jalen Lee with 15, Carter McCoy and Royce Robinson each with 10 boards. And they had 42 rebounds team-wise tonight as opposed to only 27 for Montana Tech. Well, they traded the lead early on in this contest before the Battlin Bears jumped out to a 15-5 lead with 12:44 left. Orediggers got it back within 4 at the break. It was 25-21. Battlin Bears leading by 4. Orediggers came out strong to start the second half. They retook the lead at the 17-20, check that, the 18-25 mark was 28-27. They would build out to a 6-point advantage at the 15-28 mark of the second half. The Rockies started picking away, and then the barrage of threes that happened midway through that second half, Rocky jumped out to a 59-48 lead, saw the Orediggers get it back within, let's see, they got it back within 5 points, 65-60 at the 3:52 mark. But the Battlin Bears would be able to hold on, and they come away with the 6-point victory tonight, 65-69. Dave, your final thoughts?
Well, good ball game for both the men and women here this evening at home. We want to probably check and see if we got any final scores elsewhere around the Frontier Conference. I know
I will do that.
Is playing. These two teams, Rocky's going to be back in action on Saturday. The men will be in action at 4 o'clock against MSU Northern. The Northern Skylights will be in the preliminary game. They'll take on the Lady Bears from Rocky Mountain College in a 2 o'clock matchup. Both of those ball games have big implications as far as the Frontier Conference is concerned, as Rocky is battling for a possible bye. Both men and women are looking to try to win enough ball games that they can draw a bye in the first round of the Frontier Conference tournament, which is coming up first week in March. And the way I understand it, the team that has the best record gets to host the first round matchups. And so it's possible that Rocky could see a playoff game here at Fortin Center for both the men and women. We'll have to wait and see how that shakes down. Of course, there's a lot of season left here, but what do you have for elsewhere in the Frontier?
They have gone final up in Havre. The Bulldogs come away with a 77-62 victory over the Lights tonight in that one. And then they have a minute 16 left in Great Falls, and Carroll is holding on to a 95-82 lead. So it looks like Carroll and Western will both win tonight, which will not help the tiebreaker cause, but Rocky keeps pace with the win tonight over the Orediggers, 75-69. Of course, in the women's game tonight, it was a tight one at the half, 20-15, with the Battlin Bears leading, but the Lady Bears had a strong third quarter, and they opened it up and came away with the 57-36 victory tonight. So the Bears sweep the games at home here against the Orediggers. Orediggers on the road this Saturday. They will be up in Helena at Carroll College for matchups, I believe, at 2 and 4 as well. And as Dave mentioned, we'll have MSU Northern in town, the women's game at 2 o'clock, followed by the men's at 4 as the Battlin Bears fight for position for that Frontier Conference tournament.
I want to take a final thank you for our sponsors here. Of course, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, who sponsors all timeouts and the tip-off of each of our Rocky basketball games here tonight. And also Urk Hotels, of course, the streaming partner for Rocky during the 24-25 streaming season. Urk Hotels, based in Missoula, Montana, manages lodging properties all over the Northwest region. They've built hotels and developed properties in Montana, Washington, and Idaho, and currently they feature some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and the properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So again, thank you to Urk Hotels for your support of Rocky Mountain College. Also, thank you to Billings Hotel and Convention Center.
Once again,
go ahead.
In the women's game tonight, the Lady Battlin Bears come away with a 57-36 victory. They improved to 8-4 in conference and 16-9 overall. Tech's women's record now 7-5 in conference, 16-9 overall. And then in the men's game tonight, the Battlin Bears hold on for the 75-69 victory as the Battlin Bears improved to 500 in conference play on the year. They're now 6-6 and 17-8 overall. Tech now 20-5 overall and 8-4 in conference. Until this Saturday, Kyle Riley for Dave Riley saying so long from the Fortin Center. Have a great night, everybody.
I was kind of wondering, wait, Jack came out in the second half, like, I came upstairs and we were winning. My desk was down 6. I'll be here on Saturday for first. Well, I'm seeing your Saturday outside. I got it. See you on Saturday. And I'll try and get
Plugged in the crowd mic, set it lower.
Gotcha.
Still need the crowd mic just because.
For the breaks and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing I was running into in like that game
It's too hot.
is like a made basket. Something like crowd around you get high, it would go way up, and then you couldn't hear you. I'll in that break.
Okay. Okay.
Tear down.
All right. Thanks.
Shake the boat. See you on Saturday.
This is.